Ooh, but meow though. Yep. Hello. Yes, I'm finally making. Okay, guys, I did a bad thing. Don't get mad at me, okay? Don't get mad, but hold up, let me show you guys. Don't worry, because I'm making up for it. I still have enough dough for another pizza. But I was really hungry and I just wasn't really feeling like going live, and then I made the pizza. I made a pizza. I made it. I'm sorry. I actually feel like I cheated on y'all. I should have gone live. I gotta do the dance. This song's dance is so good. It's so good. I freaking love Meow. I love them. Okay, look. Pretty mid? I like them. Don't you dare call those girls mid again. I will. The band hammer. I'm not afraid to use it. Try again. I will throw hands. Yeah, no. Don't be Sag. No, listen. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I felt bad. My guilt was crazy. No, don't be Sag. No, Keone. No, please. Okay, can we just like, can we just appreciate the girls real quick? Hold up. Like, and also, why is the song so short? It feels too short. No cooking stream. No, there is. I still have enough dough for an entire pie. Don't even sweat, chat. Don't even sweat. I'm still thinking about that one chatter that was that said that I was going to make sourdough, because low key though, it has been fermenting at this point for quite some time. But look, it's still bubbly. The yeast is still active. I think it's still safe. Don't worry about me. Yeah, okay, but hear me out. I cannot use this pizza oven anymore, because guaranteed every single time I use it, the freaking smoke detector goes off, and it goes off for a really long time. And it's really, really loud. My pets get so scared. And then also, it's that time of the night where I'm just like, it's too dark out. I don't think I would feel comfortable having the smoke detector go off for a really long time. So we are going to use my pizza stove today. Here with my oven. Oh, and normally I would set up the kitchen stream for this. However, I figured, here you go. We're going to use this today. We're going to do the old school oven schmoven method. I don't love this as much, because I personally like how my pizza oven actually, it gets hotter. It's hotter than the oven itself. I think oven only goes up to like 500 degrees, but then with the pizza stove oven, it goes up to 800, which I prefer. I can't ever get nice blistering on this in the regular oven, but then in this oven, I get the nicest crust blisters, like fat bubbles on some, I feel like an actual pizzeria. Exactly. Higher temps are good for pizza. Exactly. I just wish my smoke detector had like a remote so that I could like turn it off if it's like clearly food related smoke. You know what I mean? Because obviously it would be dangerous for me to disable the entire thing. But at the same time, I'm like, I know it's not a house fire, you know? So I'm just like a little sad. I'm like, YOLO? No. It's really bad. It's really bad. I did it earlier today and it went on for so long and I had to like cover my dog's ears and stuff. Look into a different smoke detector. I could. I don't know. Are there like, I feel like there has to be some like guidelines or something else. You know what I mean? Like it feels illegal. Yeah, it is too much effort. So that's why I'm like, you know, maybe I'll just settle with oven pizza. Maybe I'll just settle with like making pizza in the oven. It's okay. I have it on max. I literally have the exhaust on max. It is sucking up all the smoke like a freaking vacuum and I can literally see it go into the exhaust, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think it has something to do with like it detects like the smoke fume smell thing. They aren't that powerful. Yeah, I guess they aren't. But it also sucks that my smoke alarm is like right there. Like why would you put it there? Why? I don't understand why it would be placed right behind the kitchen. It's so int. It makes me really sad. But I do understand. I guess that makes sense because it needs to be near like areas that use the gas. I guess for safety purposes. But I didn't know if I agree. Just have an industry grade kitchen, bro. Do you have a portable exhaust fan? Not a portable one. That exists. I don't know what it is, but I have something. I have a feeling it has something to do with the fumes. You know. It's gonna be sourdough if it's same. It is the same, and it's not sourdough. Believe it or not, it's not. I fired it up this morning, and it was delicious. I will say, it was delicious. Yeah, I do think using an outdoor outdoor pizza stove sounds better at this point. I think so. I think so. I think so. But right now we don't got that, so yeah, something like that. Welcome back. Thank you. I've been sleeping a lot. I've been resting a lot. I've been like hanging out with my pets really, and then also I've been still playing TFT on the side. I won't lie, I have been playing. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I need to put up my notifications and stuff on. Not me being a stream noob again. It's Ramen Sam. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. W12W. Thank you so much for the 2 years. Happy 2 years. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Sadamagogo. Thank you so much for the 38. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Android powered with a tier 3. Thank you so much. Welcome back for 41. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna make the pizza right away because I did just have dinner, so I'm a little bit full. Yeah, maybe a little bit more into the stream I'll do it. I thought you went somewhere fancy. No, I didn't go anywhere fancy. I've been bummy for way too many days, and I figured like today I will not be so bummy. Is that so hard to believe? I guess sometimes, huh? Anyways, what about the dough improving time? It's been sitting out for a bit, and then I keep on putting it back in the fridge, and then I keep on taking it out, and for some reason, it's still alive. It's not dead yet, you know? I don't know the rules to it anymore, but, I was really happy with the taste this morning, so I'm just gonna go with it. I think it works. I think it's... That's impressive. That's what I'm saying. Okay, you know how people have green thumbs? They say, okay, green thumb is like a term for like people that are just really good at gardening. I think I have dough thumb. Like, yeast does not die on me. I don't know. I just get really lucky with yeast. That sounds really weird, but it's true. It's true. Like, there were points in times where in our baking and pastry ROP class, like, I would have some of my peers fail their doughs or fail their proofing stage, and for some reason, mine stays alive. I don't know what it is. I'm like the Tinkerbell of breads. I'm telling you. I rarely fail. So I don't know. I think I have dough thumb. I had such a hard time in my bread cast, so much dead dough. No, that's what I'm saying. It's very temperamental and very easy to mess up. Yeast is one of those things where it's like, if it's too cold, dead. If it's too hot, dead. If it's like too much this, too much that, dead. Too little this, dead. Like, it's just very easy to dead. Looking forward to meeting you at TwitchCon. Yippee! Okay, I am really excited too. I have to do a lot, actually. I need to make the chocolates eventually. I'm still kind of homeless with the chocolates. I asked Jamie for a spot in the Ebico booth, but I think her only availability is when I actually leave. So we might be selling out in the streets. I don't know, but the feds might get me because like. I feel like that's illegal. I can't be like just selling stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have to look around of my options. Say, hey guys, can I just sell something real quick right here? I don't know if I can, but we shall see. Just sell it for free. Do you know how hard it is to make these? Have you seen these Dubai chocolate bars? They are not easy feat. Okay, hello. So, clipping? Pocket compass? I swear, you are preying on my downfall low-key, huh? You actually role-playing as a hate watcher right now. I can't with you. Darneezy, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back for 8 months. Hello. Child labor makes it cheap. Listen, I'm not... I don't partake in those shady activities, okay? I am the one child. I'm not even child. I'm literally old. I'm like grandma. I'm singular grandma making chocolates, okay? It's tough. It's tough out here. I don't even have the stamina and fatigue like levels that I used to before. I was so... You guys remember? I used to do bake sales for y'all, and I could go for like... Basically, you know my addiction with TFT? I could do those hours, but in the kitchen. But now I'm like, oh, back hurt, feet hurt, calves hurt. Like, all of a sudden, I'm getting, like, shin splints, and I'm like, what are these? When are these happening? How? So, yeah, no, I definitely, it's, how old are you, 20? Listen, all right, you know what? You're gonna be my first free sub of the day. Good one. Call him out, old ass 20. Good one. All right, there you go. You selling online or just at TwitchCon? Just at TwitchCon. It's gonna be like a special thing because I can't deal with like the online shipping stuff anymore, especially when like it's chocolate. You never know, especially when if you don't whatchamacallit, if you don't pick up your mail right away, or I don't even know the facilities if they're like temperature controlled. They're probably not, but you know, in LA especially, it still gets pretty hot like in the afternoon. So it just depends, but like the temperature spikes, I don't think I would feel comfortable giving you guys melted chocolate. So yeah, nope, I don't think I can. Chocolate's hard to ship. Yerp. Can I buy one? I'm not going to TwitchCon, but I'm working close by. Lol. Oh, of course, Kaylee. I will save one. But yes. 20 pushing 40. Okay, what? That doesn't even make sense. Please. I just turned 30. What do you mean pushing 40 already? Please don't even. Okay, honestly though, I will look at certain celebrities and then they're like in their 40s, and then I honestly tell myself that maybe I have hope. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I feel comfortable. Like I be saying things like, oh yeah, you know, let's just get a facelift, but at the same time, if you actually look in what a facelift entails, it's really scary. It's really freaky. They literally will like cut you, stretch you, sew you back up, and I'm like, you know, I don't know. It's kind of spooky. It is kind of spooky. I don't know, dude. 30s are so much fun. I hope so. I mean, yeah. One of the things that kind of make me really like the idea of being in my 30s is that this is kind of the age where, well, obviously depending on like what you do, who you are, whatever, this is where women slightly get more credibility and respect in their industries. I don't know if this is like 100% true everywhere, but I can also see it because, you know, with age, you can become more wise and have more experience under your belt. So I'm like, okay, I get it. Yeah, maybe it's not so bad. Yeah. I just turned 32. Nice. Welcome to the club. Hello. Did you get extensions? No, I never got extensions. My hair has just been growing. She's been growing. Like, it's crazy once you like stop bleaching it and dyeing it all crazy colors, and like my hair is finally growing. My dreams of becoming Rapunzel, it's slowly coming. I want my hair to grow pretty long. I think I want to try to grow it like maybe down to my mid thigh. I know this sounds really crazy. It's going to, people already subtly make jokes how I look like the girl from The Ring, and I'm like, you know what, that's fine. I don't mind. I don't really care. It's kind of funny, but at the same time, I'm just like, I'm actually gonna look like that because the moment I don't style it or brush it out, make sure it looks clean, it's gonna look disheveled really easily. So yeah, too much maintenance. You know, surprisingly, I will stand by this, but I think short hair is more maintenance than long hair. And hear me out. This is why. Short hair, because it's short, it actually is lightweight and stuff, but because it's lightweight, I have thin hair, right? So it will take shape to anything that I press it against, or if I'm like waking up in bedhead, it goes crazy, okay? You actually need to use a flat iron and whatnot. But with long hair, there's more weight to it, so then it just stays down and it's just less likely to take shapes or go crazy. I don't know. It just all, you know, that's my hair at least. Shooter McGavin, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Hello. Hi. And Killer Naps, welcome back for 3 months. Hello. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's kind of just me and my hair. Sorry. Oh my gosh. So I had this the other day. It's like a type of furikake. It looks so flavorful and delicious. Like, look at that. Doesn't that just look divine? It was actually a little bit underwhelming. I used 2 packs for just a little bit of rice. Because 1 pack, I was like, this tastes like nothing. So I used 2, and it did taste good eventually, but I'm not gonna lie. I've had more impactful furikake. So, debated, but that's okay. Sorry for your debate. Yes, I will be making pizza, yes. This is my pizza stone. I'm gonna have to heat this bad boy up. Pizza stones are meant to help make your pizza nice. Oh my god, I look naked with the stone. I was like, oh my god, wait, why does this look a little wrong? And I was like, oh wait, my hair is covering my straps, and then this is covering the rest. Guys, I'm not naked. Do you guys remember that meta? Do you guys remember when the meta was like putting a black sensor bar? That was a wild time. It's bannable now, right? Did they patch that yet? It's patched, right? Wait, the black bar is definitely patched, right? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, even I did it for funnies. For funnies. Did your views go up that time? No. Well, actually, it did. It did for the split moment that I joked around about it. I think I wrote on the thing like family friendly streamer or something like that, like something really troll. Oh god. Monsters Tom, thank you so much for the 62 months. Welcome back. Thank you. And Shadow Wolf for the 10 months total. Hello. Hi to you too. Twitch will re-enable the black bar meta when subs are down. Stop. Don't say that. But you're not wrong. No, I'm kidding. I have a question. Will you be making pizza at your desk or the kitchen? Good question. I think at my desk. Okay, well, listen. It's not that much work, though, because the dough is already done. My only issue now is that, like, okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit lousy with the pizza peel. There is definitely a learning curve using it, because you need to kind of, like, jerk really fast so that, like, the pizza will slide off of the peel. But if you do it too fast, you can warp its shape. And if you do it too slow, then you could also have it half on, half off. And it's sensitive, guys. It's not easy. TFT when? TFT come back in like 4 hours or something. I don't know. I feel like it's been a long time that I've spoken to my community. I miss you guys. I've been pretty lonely as of late. I even texted Cutie. I was like, do you need help with anything? Like, cause I know she does, like, I know she makes like a lot of cookies for her cookie truck, but she was like, oh no, sorry, I'm making it with Ludwig. And I'm like, but yeah, I've just been, I've been a little bit of a loner as of late. So I've been seeking any types of interactions. Are you gonna return that tray? Return? What do you mean return? That was my gift to her that I never gave. Oh, I'm a doofus. But it's been so long. I'm like, now it's awkward because like I haven't spoken to her in so long. Guys, where has the time gone? Where has the time gone? Time just goes by so fast. And I just feel awkward. I am that girl. I'm the type of person where I like to pick off my relationships where I last remember them. It doesn't matter if we haven't spoken in a bajillion kabillion years. It does not matter. If I remembered the last moment with you was out of love, I'm going to act as if I still love you to that exact same amount. And not everybody likes that. Some people are like, we haven't spoken in a really long time. We're not close like that no more. We've drifted. Trust me, I've had that talk. And it's not nice. It's not great. It's not me. It's not what I stand for. And I realize, okay, you know, maybe you're not that type where I like consider my love for. But you know, it's okay. It happens. But yeah. No, actually, recently, wait. Was it Myung? I made a really funny joke with her. She was telling, because I was messaging her through Kakao, and she told me, oh, she actually checks Discord more. So I was like, girl, I never use Discord. Discord definitely feels like a Gen Z or like current times thing. Okay, I can't even say Gen Z because it's not only a Gen Z thing. I'm just behind, okay? This is as boomer as it gets coming from me, but I knew you were gonna call me a boomer. Okay, well, listen, guess what, Ramen Sam? I said it first. I called myself a boomer first, okay? Let's get that straight. You did not call me a boomer. I called myself a boomer first. Anyways. Auntie! I'm not there yet. Please, not. No, not. Auntie. I never really that. Okay. No. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, I don't use Discord really. But then I was telling Myung, I was like, but for you, and then I put a freaking like a really generic tech company lady with like a freaking earpiece, and she's like cringily smiling like with her computer, like she looks like she's like answering like calls or something. I sent that photo to her. I was like, but for you, like this is about to be me with Discord. But like it's hard. It's like it's hard. You know how long it took for me to like not use MSN anymore? I was an MSN girly, okay? I loved MSN. I forgot, you Americans were different. You guys used AOL, AIM? Okay, listen. MSN was popular in Canada. We did not use AIM at all. We never used AOL. But because I had a lot of family in LA, I would go back and forth from Canada to LA a lot. So then I had to kind of assimilate. I kind of had to like learn it with my cousins and stuff, but I still never like really liked AIM because I was just like, ew, it looks so Windows 98, okay? Like it's just, I'm sorry, it does not look cute. While MSN was really, 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 really like aesthetic, and they would also have like updates and stuff, and they just look sleeker, and I don't know, I just loved MSN. Okay, anyways. Okay, I come to America, right? I come here junior year of high school, and I obviously had to create an MSN, like not MSN, an AOL AOL. Yeah, an AIM. And guess what? I've been using that email even to this day. And when people hear me like say that my email, well, it's technically like my spam email now. Like anytime I go, if you're going shopping or whatnot, they're like, oh yeah, can we have your email for like X% off or become like a quick member and collect points, whatever, right? I'll use this AIM email. And tell me why their response to me is always like I'm some ancient dinosaur. They're always like, oh wow, you used AIM? I haven't heard that one in a while. So many. No, I use like at AIM.com, and I've used it since I moved here for my high school. And people are all like, you have to use Gmail now. And then you guys know how long it took me? Bro, don't even get me started with Hotmail. I was Hotmail for the longest time, and then finally I switched to AIM, and then people were like low-key judging me, and it took me a really, really long time to finally get a Gmail. But to this day, fun fact, I still use my AIM. It's true. I stopped using my Hotmail, but it took me way too long. How did the dinosaurs look like? Okay. All right. Calm down there. I don't know about that one. Yahoo, anyone? Oh gosh, yes. I remember my cousins would use Yahoo, and I'm like, no. I don't think I could ever see myself making a Yahoo. Like, really? At Yahoo? Like, why would you? Like, just say it all together. You know how ridiculous it sounds? Yahoo? I can't. I'm not gonna lie though, Yahoo Answers was lit though. Before the Reddit craze, I'm telling you, Yahoo Answers was kind of where it's at. I really liked it. I never like put in my own answers or anything, but whenever I was seeking answers to questions that I had, I would typically use the Yahoo Answers. But Ask Jeeves. Oh my gosh, bro, you're like unlocking memories that I didn't even know I had. Yes, I do briefly remember Ask Jeeves. Jesus Christ. This is really telling our age right now, guys. I don't know if I like it. We're supposed to assimilate. We're supposed to blend in with the crowd and be like, heh, we're still cool. And now you guys are like saying stuff like Ask Jeeves. Bro, I can't. Yahoo Answers got me in trouble for plagiarism? Bro, if that got you in trouble, can you imagine now people using like all the AI chat stuff? Yeah, no. We're in a doomed time, a doomed era for originality. It's rough though, because I can only imagine as time goes on, you can only type so much of the same things about the same topics, you know? Like eventually you're going to hit and like match thoughts with another person out there. I don't think that part is like wrong. But some people really do just be like type my essay for me on what is it called? That AI stuff. Yeah. Play Deadlock. I just choked. Maybe it's a sign I don't play Deadlock, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I heard about it. Grimm's also mentioned Deadlock being a really good game. I saw my friend Average Jonas, I think I saw his tweet saying that he was moving over to Deadlock and that how it's like a perfect game, and I'm like, whoa, these are some really, really high good claims from people that I respect in the gaming industry. So I'm like, I heard it's addictable. Yeah, period. I went 0-17, haven't opened it since. That might be me. What if I no, actually that's not me. Because if I go 0-17, I'm gonna be like, there's no way, and I'm gonna play again just to like prove myself that there's no way I can be 0-17. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in trouble, you guys. I'm already really highly addicted to TFT. I have a very, very highly addictive personality. I don't know if it's wise for me to be doing that. Because if I have another game under my belt that I'm like super addicted to, I think we in trouble. Yeah, I think we might be. We really might be. It's a little scary. What do I do here? I'm new to Twitch. Welcome. You don't have to do anything. You can just chill. You can vibe. You can listen. You can talk. You can ask questions. Do whatever you want. But don't be weird. Don't be weird. Can you play Scurry game? Okay, yeah, you're actually a hate watcher. You actually are preying on my downfall. There is no freaking way. There's just no way. What are you gonna add on your peaches toppings? Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be quite the plain Jane today. It's going to be just straight mozzarella and basil. I do have frozen pepperoni, but I'm so lazy when it comes to eating meat. I'm not gonna lie. What is that emote? What are you doing? Ew! That is so creepy. Hello? You heard Tens retired from Valorant to do competitive Overwatch. You're capping. There's no way. I know about him retiring, but I don't know about the Overwatch part. You're actually, I think you're capping. There's no way. I call cap. Okay, but ew. Stop with this emote. Why? Why, oh people? Who? Huh? No, that's all. It's almost as bad as DDX. DDX is so ugly. You guys need to stop. You guys really need to stop. No! Oh my, yeah, I did this to myself. Like, anytime I just say, like, I don't like something, you guys are so abusive. I can't. Well, like, look at this. No! You guys are making my chat really ugly right now. We need to be scrubbed. We need to be scrubbed. Is there like a soap emote or like a flamethrower emote? We need to torch y'all. No, it's so scary. Look, do you guys not look at it and think of like nightmare fuel? Yes, please. We need a clean up in aisle ariasaki chat. I can't. That's just not it. That is just not it. Ugh. Anyways, yeah, like, guys, I literally have tears in my eyes. I'm not even trying to be dramatic. I just don't like ugly things. I just can't. Sheila, it is just the ugliest. It's XDD, but like a different face. So show her XDD. Yeah, XDD is like the original like rat face. Yeah, and then DDX is like the version of it, and I just hate it. You people are horrible. Thank you. She gets it. Sheila gets it. Tens is joining. What is with this influx of people trying to freaking prank me that Tens is going back into Overwatch? What is happening? This is not real. Wait, but like, I'm also easily gaslit, and now that you're the second person, I'm a little bit worried. This is cute. Okay, that is my pride and joy. I will say Spare really popped off with that one. The XD Saki, like, they really made it cute. I will say. Like, that XDD I will accept. XDD Saki is just so cute. Like, let's be real. It's so cute. So cute. I love it. Just give everything pink wig and pink blush, and then it'll... I don't know about DDX, though. I don't think that's savable. I actually think that is a lost cause. Yeah, actually lost cause. I cannot... no. It's Jober. Spare, thank you so much for the 26 months. I was just complimenting your work. Buh. Oh my god. Hyun loves buh. I got that from her. Buh. That cute little cat is pretty freaking cute, I will say. Buh. It's so cute, I will say. Oh my gosh, guys. Hyun's gift came in the mail, and we got catfished. Okay, listen. Okay, first of all, the picture that was on the website specifically for this color looked so different. It looked like this color. Like mint green. It was not mint. Let me show you guys. I will have to show you guys to prove it to you guys. It's like, the thing is, it's worse in person. Like, I won't even say this as like, I'm not even trying to be mean. Like, I'm just being legit. But I will be returning it, and we will be exchanging for a different color. So not to worry. The gesture is still lovely. I'm still very in love with her. All right. Okay, I'm telling you. Okay, it looks better on camera. But in person, it's more gray. But anyways. Wow, why is it looking not bad on camera? Wait, it doesn't look bad on... Okay, I'm telling you, in person, it looks more gray. It's my camera saturation, okay? Like, my lips are not this berry pink, you know? It's definitely more gray in person. But, okay, but the thing is, if you look at the color that of the reference that we were looking at, it was more like mint green. Like, more pastel. So, just a little bit jaded. It looks decent on camera. It does, but it's not what I expected. Because I am more of like a pastel girly or just light tone or black. I'd probably get this bag in black. You tripping? It looks okay. Okay, look, listen. This bag, it's not like it's ugly, okay? It's not. It's definitely not ugly. But is it what we expected? No. So I will be making a color change. I'd rather be like super like, you know, I don't want to settle. I don't want to settle. Especially when she spent some money on me, you know? I want to make sure I love it. Exactly. And she gets it too. So, yeah. Luckily there is like a really simple return progress. So, that's what we will be doing. And then, yeah. First world problems. Okay, yo, chill. It's not that. You're literally listening to a Twitch streamer. Yeah, okay. All you're gonna hear is on some first world problems-esque type of problems, okay? And then multiply that by 2 million because I'm a freaking woman. Like, Jesus, okay, let's I know the whole ordeal. All right. This is not my first rodeo, all right? Anyways, meow. Earrings are so pretty. Thank you. I got them from Urban Outfitters. They were really, really affordable. And then I got them in a pack that came with like multiple colors. I think there's like a yellow set, and like a pink set maybe. I don't know. Really cute. Did you watch TI finals? What's TI? Huh? What that? Dota? Oh no, I actually never watched Dota. I wouldn't really know how to watch it. Other than the fact that I guess the mechanics are similar to League. I love the way Arya hacks when she calls finally a relatable streamer. Yo, chill, man. Look, I'm like... It sucks because this genetic is for sure from my dad. My mom does not have this, but my dad has this. He has this like weird nighttime coughs that sound like this every time, and I'm like, Daddy, why? Because my mom doesn't have it, so I'm like, Mom, why? How come your DNA couldn't pull through during stuff like this? But cheer for the girl units. You'd like Lena. Oh, really? I do like my girly pops. I will say. I do like my girls. Okay. I really want to check out my beloved girl group, Meow, real quick. I've been wanting to react. I am so obsessed. Like, I love their vibes. It's so, like, confident girl power. Ugh, I love. Hold up. It does spook me that, like, they're so young. But I will say they're yeah, no, I like their vibes. It good. Lena was your favorite in auto chess? Wait a minute. Auto chess Lena. Wait, why do I vaguely remember this? She's like a red looking mage. Huh. It's been too long. I won't really remember too much. Are they underage? Yes. So please, let's keep it tame. But I will say gosh. Wait, this is actually my first time watching the video. I've only watched them like through TikTok. Wow. Okay, but it is giving really Blackpink. Like, this video style is very Blackpink, I feel. Guys, I've been following Ella when she was a kid model because I thought she was she was titled as one of the most beautiful like child baby models or something like that. Are you gonna make another TikTok dance? I want to, but I don't know if I can pull it off though because like I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Do you guys think I could pull this off? I don't know if I can because like a part of me feels like I am in category now, you know? Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. But at the same time, it's like I feel like I'm not sure that I would be able to pull it off. Okay, I am curious what I would look like with like ice gray contacts though, because the girl with the bangs. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I actually it does make me cringe a little bit when people are like, "Oh, you look like so and so," and I'm like, "Okay, you only think that because we have the same hairstyle, because I have bangs. Like literally, that's it. It's just the bangs." But at the same time, now I'm like, what if I put ice gray contacts to like look like her? Like, what would I look like with gray contacts? I don't know. They are so pretty! Are you kidding me? Wow. They actually all have the cat aesthetic. These are all cat girls. Are you kidding me? These girls, every single girl is an 11 out of 10. This is insane. Wow. And then the dance break too. Ugh. This reminds me of like Red Velvet a little. Okay. Okay, footwork. Okay. Hey, me too, me too. I can do that too. I can shuffle backwards too. Hold up, hold up. I be doing it all the time. Yeah, no, it's definitely giving Ant. It's definitely giving Auntie. There's just no way. There's just no way I can pull this off. There's no way it's not. No. I don't think I can do it, chat. No, it's not. What do you mean Fortnite dance? What do you mean? Oh, okay, listen. Okay. Wait, how about if I look up meow dance tutorial? How about we do it? We just try. We can try. I want to learn how to do it so bad. Wait. What? Oh. Wait. Let me make this more safe for me. I need to wear socks. I don't have matching socks, but that's fine. Who cares? Yeah. Meow. And then let's put this back here. Oh. And then ID Lao bag. Why? Okay, and then let's bring this table up. I love this standing desk. It's nice. Okay. Oh my god, this has actually got a decent setup for dancing. Okay, the only problem is my space is not that great. But I think that's gonna work, low key. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, it's not bad. Low key, not bad. Why are the socks different? Okay, I don't know. Who cares, man? It's not that big of a deal, right? Oh. Okay. Wait, actually, I can't see from here. Wait, what? What? I still can't see. I'm too blind. I can't see. I can't see from here. I'm too blind. I need contacts. No. That sucks. I'm too blind. You can do it. No, the problem is I can't see. Hold up. Okay, I'm full screening it on my main screen. Oh god. Put it on the TV, but then I would be facing that way. That would not work. Okay. Okay. I wish she didn't wear black because I can't really see her feet. I can't really see her feet very well. Wow, it's so fast. I think I'm too old. I'm too old for this. I need to chill. I'm already tired. I'm already tired. I'm huffing and puffing. It looks good? Really? You guys are not lying to me? Maybe I should... I really should do it. Honestly, I should. I really should. But I do feel too old sometimes. Only because my stamina, mainly. Aw, okay. You guys gassing me up. Maybe I should continue dancing or something. Just need practice. Yeah, I need practice, but I also need I need more exercise so that I'm not always so tired after even a little bit. Aw. Yeah, I'm just too... my energy bar for dancing is not as good now. Ugh. Stamina is the easiest thing to get back. Really? I feel like it's one of the longer time things because it takes a while, you know? Didn't know you can dance. I can't. I'm just I'm trying my best to copy. I'm not actually a dancer. No, I can't. Anyways. No. Bake it till you make it, girl. That's kind of how I take it, to be honest. I really wanted to do the crazy dance. Oh, true. I don't know if I can learn that right now though. Hold up. Let me turn off the TV because I was watching The Bachelor earlier. Ugh. Oh, did you just poo-poo? Oh wait, is it too dark now? Did we light the lights on? Ugh. Somebody just poo-pooed. Ew. Ew. Uh-oh, I forgot to fill my trash bag. Okay, wait, did we light the lights on, you guys? Maybe the lights on was good. Actually, I kind of like the lights off. I don't know why. I'm just a gremlin. Did the electricity go out? No, it didn't go out. I just prefer it like this. Okay. I do kind of want to learn crazy. Thoughts? I've been meaning to learn it. Let's learn it. Because why not? Should I go get my contacts for this? Nah. Too lazy. Crazy. Oops. Where's the main part? Oh, this part. Oh. Seems easy. That's it? That's it? Okay. Is there like just a one that's repeating of it? Hey. Yeah. Hi, Lily. I'm eating, I swear. I'm eating. Oh, wait. So you think I'm skinny? know that other part. Can we do it like full speed though? I don't know. I don't know. How would we do it? Just the regular song? When is it again? Is it near? Oh, it's not the same. I don't know what it is. The volume's off? Like you can't hear it? Oh, it's fast. Ooh. Not bad. Can't do it. Wow, this part. Okay. I gotta do it faster. I gotta do it faster. It's so much footwork, actually. Ooh. Isn't there the left leg? Oh, this video is mirrored. This is a mirrored version. I'm tired now. I'm tired. I like it. Do I think I have it? I don't know. You like Unche? Oh, everyone loves her freaking voice. Jamie! Thank you so much for the raid. I love you, Jamie. Literally, I was so freaking lonely. I had to like tune into Jamie's stream and I was talking to her as if I was pretending like it was a hangout. I was just parasocially watching Jamie. Yes, happy anniversary to Jamie's Twitch channel. Sheesh. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I was being parasocial in her chat earlier. I miss my girls, but it's okay. I will see them at TwitchCon and it'll be really nice, really fun. I'm tired now. Well, hello everybody. I was just trying to learn these dances and I think I got Crazy down. I want to say I do. I'm not too sure. I think I got it. And earlier we were trying to learn the meow one, but that one's like actually super hard. It's like hard to look clean. But I've been really into meow. Jamie, I don't know if you're still here, but have you seen the meow, the meow girls? Oh, I love them. I love meow. They're just so cute. Oh. Like, can we just appreciate their beauty? Oh, it's loud. My fault. Meow. Gosh. Oui, baguette. Yes, I speak French. Un petit peu. This girl makes me want gray lenses. Like, little navy boy, thanks for gifting Lily. Like the way they fall back, it's so mesmerizing. Okay, that move is so cool. They do this thing. I don't know if you guys noticed, but they literally go 360. They like, ah, yeah, but without hitting your knee. Ugh. Okay, you know, let's just, can we just pretend that didn't happen? Thanks. Anyways, that didn't happen. Okay, honestly, be honest, was that like minus 1,000 aura? It's fine. It's fine. These things happen. Can you do it in the upstairs setup? I think that computer really needs to be looked at though. Because that computer upstairs, it's literally combusting even when I'm not using the HDMI port that's like problematic. It's the computer. I think I need a new motherboard. That's my guess. Because something has to do with like the sensitivities of something. I'm not too sure. However, what I can do is, and I will update you guys. This cost me over $100. It is really expensive. Actually, it was Lily's brother that told me this thing exists. It is a wireless HDMI. There is a little bit of latency, I heard, with these things. So hopefully it's not too bad. That's why I used like, that's why I bought like a more expensive one. Because I was reading the reviews and then like the cheaper ones, the ones that go around like $60, they have a lot of lag. So I bought like a reputable one that people were saying, I guess, has the least amount of lag. And now I can connect this to my TV. So if I were to have like an actual dance setup, I do wish my upstairs one was better. I could still do it up there, but we'll see. There are cheaper options. There might be. I'm not gonna lie, there might be, but I'm not too sure. HT Stair Co. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome back for 4 months. Hello. Townsend, thanks so much for the 16 months. Welcome back. Polish Sweet, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Bam Gila, welcome. Hello. Thanks for the sub. And Bainbow, thanks for the Prime. Hello. Okay, yes. Pizza. Do some research. I did. I did. And ultimately, I saw that this one was pretty reputable. And you know, at the end of the day, Amazon has really good return policies as well. So if I regret it, if it's regretty spaghetti aisles, I will most definitely return it. Anyway, every time I tried wireless, it has been so yeah, I've seen the reviews and I saw that it could be really bad. So that's why I opted for a more reputable one. Anyways, we could start making the pizza now. But I'm still not hungry yet. I was thinking maybe we can do it in a little bit when I am hungry, so that like when it's fresh and I'm like it's piping hot, I kind of want to eat it. But right now I don't want to eat it. I'm just down to do some reacts. Talkie. Would like to make your own pizza one day too. Yes, pizza is very doable at home. There are a couple options. If you have a better vent system / smoke detector system than I do, I actually really heavily recommend the stove oven. But unfortunately for my home, my smoke detector is too freaking sensitive. It will start beeping at the sight of even a little bit of smoke. So it's not worth it for me. My pets get really scared and it's not great. But today we'll be making it on a pizza stone. And for those of you guys that don't know, pizza stones, the reason why people make pizza on these is because, first of all, it's made of like this, I guess, kind of like clay or ceramic material. So it's very dry, right? Not only does it retain more heat, but it's also very, very dry. So then when you put your dough on this, it's going to any of the moisture so that your pizza can remain crispy and crunchy and just form a better crust. Because if you were to make pizza and you put on like a silicone mat or something like that, there's going to be like a little bit of steam happening and it's going to make your pizza really soggy. So that's why people opt for these bad boys, because they just all the moisture. So it is finicky though, because it's one of those things that you need to preheat. So this thing is going to get on some dangerous levels of high temps. Very, very, very scary. You touch it, you die type beat. Not really, but you'll have really bad burns. So yeah, you're going to have to learn how to use a pizza peel. And that thing is the devil, because even I have not mastered it. If you guys ever flipped anything in a pan before, like omelets or whatnot, it's kind of the same sensation. It is a flick of the wrist. It is like a little jolt. And it takes practice. And the worst part is that when you practice, you don't really get a second chance. And the worst part is that this thing is really, really hot. The second that dough hits the pan, it's going to be cooking. It's going to be cooking and it's going to be making a mess, especially if your sauce and your cheese gets everywhere. Once the sauce and the cheese hits this stone, 07, good luck. It's actually going to bake on there, make such a crazy mess. It's not cute. And it's also going to make a lot of smoke, which will actually probably set off your smoke detector despite using an oven. It's pretty bad. Took me a week to learn in a pizza place. Yes, it's definitely, there's a learning curve with it. And it's not for everyone, but practice makes perfect. You'll be able to do it. But even for me, even when I feel confident, it's usually a day of making multiple pizzas. And then the worst part is that once you put everything away and then the next time you make pizza is 2 months from the initial time, you're going to forget everything. Well, not necessarily forget, but that practice might not be there. And that's kind of how I feel. Which is why I kind of made my pizza early in the morning, because I wanted to see if I still got it. And guess what? I don't. I made a mess. Okay, but the thing is, my mess was not because of the pizza peel part. My mess was because of the turning part. So when you use the stove oven, it's similar to a pizza oven. You have to turn your pizza because there's going to be areas of the stove oven that's hotter than the rest. The inside is always going to be hotter than where the opening is, where the mouth is, because that's exposed to, air here, room temp, and that's always going to be cooler. So then you're always every 2 minutes you're going to have to turn it. Turn it by a quarter of the degrees. And unfortunately, as I was turning it, I think I accidentally sliced through my pizza. I didn't make sure that my my spatula thing was flat enough to the thing, and I sliced through my pizza and it just wasn't aesthetic anymore. Wait, do I have a photo? I'm too lazy to get my phone. But yeah, I basically butchered my pizza. But it's okay. Hopefully today we won't run into that issue. We probably won't, because I'm gonna be safer and use this. The only sad thing about using this is, like I said, when you use your regular commercial oven, it goes up to around 500 degrees around, standard ovens. And unfortunately, pizzas do prefer the higher the better on some 800 degrees, 1000 degrees. I don't have that right now because this, like I said, I'm not going to use the stove one. It's 100% smoke detector alarm triggering rate. So I just don't think it's good. It's not good. So we're going to do the oven. So I might not get the blistering. I actually haven't done the oven in a really long time. I feel like the last time I did oven pizza was back when I was making them heart-shaped for fun. I don't know. So, yeah, unfortunately, no pretty blistering on the crust today. But that's okay. We're still going to make pizza. Would you guys, okay, be honest, would you guys prefer that I turn on my kitchen stream pizza? Or, what am I? Did that even make sense? Would you guys prefer that I turn on my kitchen stream computer? Because the only bad thing is when I transfer from here to there, the stream will probably reset. So that's not the best for my numbers, not the best for my ad revenue. How long is it going to take? It's not going to take long. It's more so they patched it, unfortunately. I could try to do teleport, but then the problem with teleport is, oh, you're right, I could add phone cam. I could. True. Okay, how about we do that? Okay, let me charge my phone though. My phone is actually going to die soon, so let me charge my phone. It's actually dead, to be honest. Wait, 6%. Okay, so we'll charge my phone and then we'll use my phone camera for all the detail stuff, I guess. But here I can show you guys adding the sauce, stretching out the dough. Yerp. Oh wait, let me grab my peel. Oh, I can use my regular peel. So this is my regular size pizza peel. I wasn't able to use this with my stove oven because I didn't check the measurements and the mouth is too small. So I can't shove that one in. But this I can use now. Because now that I'm using the bigger oven, I'll be doing the motion. So it's basically kind of like a quick little and you can't mess up. If you mess up your pizza, oof, and your pizza stone, actually GG's. It's terrible to clean. Not fun. Not good. Oh my god, this feels like a weapon. I kind of like it. It's like substantial. I like it. Yeah, that's right, chat. Hands up where I can see them. Anyone acting out of the ordinary, you're gonna get the smack one too. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, so plans. Okay, well, what can we talk about? TwitchCon. Are a lot of people here going to TwitchCon? I actually don't know how many people can be in a fan meet. Like, I don't know how long they or how many people they capped it at. But all I know is my line is now full, which is actually quite exciting. But it only lasts 1 hour. I was prepared to do like at least 2 hours, but no, it's only 1 hour. So it's actually quite short. Yeah, it's actually quite short. So me, okay. You have a wedding? Oh, that's exciting. Weddings are exciting. Bro, actually, I did see, I think it was on Twitter, there was like this bride that wanted to surprise entry to her wedding in a helicopter. Can you already know where this goes? And the helicopter unfortunately goes down, no survivors, and she was in her wedding dress. And it's so sad. It's just like when you be doing too much and then you actually just, that's so sad. So yeah, it's really sad. The comments were really, really sad to read because a lot of people were just like flaming her for even wanting to do a grand entrance like that. And I understand, like, it is your one glorious day, you know, like it's not for us to judge how people want to celebrate and surprise their loved ones. But yeah, it's really sad. And yeah, people were also making comments that how she's like, now with Kobe and stuff. And this just makes me be even more fearful of helicopters. I genuinely don't think I could ever go on a helicopter. I think that's something that I'm good on. I've seen enough proof in the pudding that it's so weather determinated. And the thing is, like, you don't know how... You can't predict weather 100%, you know? It could be 98%, but then there's that slight 2% that, like, randomly a rainstorm, a foggy rainstorm, I don't know, some hurricane comes through, and then you're just in the sky, and you're just really, really regretting it. And I don't want to be in that position. I don't think I could be. Yeah, I don't know. Not worth it. Oh, guys, you know there's a TikTok I want to film, actually. I could do it now. I could. But maybe I should do it tomorrow when I shower. I'm feeling a little icky. I want to do the Trump sound TikTok. The one where he goes like, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. And I'm like, I want to like pretend cook my animals. Okay, but the thing is, do you guys think it's controversial? Like, am I like a boomer to be worried that like low-key pretending to cook my animals can be like slightly controversial? Because I feel like we're also going full circle with like people's, I guess, what people deems as like problematic nowadays. I'm seeing certain words come back from the no vault, and it was actually like kind of interesting. I was talking about it with my friends, but yeah, it seems like the trend is kind of going full circle, where what we used to think that was like not okay back then is now slowly becoming okay again. So I'm not too sure. Don't need the troll. Man, I thought it was really funny though. Not funny? No? Pretending to cook my pets, not funny? There was this one dude, oh gosh, this one guy, he was so funny. He put in his regular, like, you know, standard pug colors, like, you know, that cream color with, like, the black muzzle. Yeah, he put his regular pug into, like, a barbecue, and he even went as far as doing, like, a dry ice method to, like, have smoke come out, and then out came, like, a black pug. Because I guess he had multiple dogs. He did it to that trend, and I really liked it. I thought it was funny. Yeah. I kind of do want to react to, like, TikToks with you guys, because I have been saving a couple TikToks because I was like, oh my god, this is so good. I would love to show chat one day. And I have favorited some, but, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But if you actually, have you been watching at all? Like, if you guys tune into the Phase Boys, you will literally see them make all those like semi-racist jokes all the time. And it's one of those things where it's like, if you start off with making jokes like that, the core community, they know, like, it's just jokes. Like, it's not serious. But I can't help but also be just, I'm not used to it yet, you know what I mean? Because for me, I'm so used to, like, the moment that type of joke is even being suggested, even at the slightest, people are, like, condemning, you know? So, I don't know. It's hard, because a part of me, especially a part of me that just likes to entertain, I can't help but also lean on wanting to, like, make those jokes myself. But then a part of me also, like, since I come from, I guess, the older generation, the previous generation where that was really frowned upon, I'm, like, also, like, morally speaking, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard. Because at the same time, I don't preach myself as, like, a role model, someone to be looking up to. So when I'm getting condemned for, you know, even hinting at these jokes, I'm like, wait, guys, like, I don't know. Define older generation. I don't know. It depends. Because, like, I think it just depends on how you start off, right? And I started off with a certain type of community, so I'm not too sure. I just remember, guys, a long time ago. A long time ago. In a land far away. No, I'm just kidding. I used to live with Shelby. And I remember she suggested we do, like, a 420 baking stream. I think I suggested it. And, like, I just wanted to bake, right? I didn't really think too much of it, and I've never baked with the 420 stuff any I can't even say it because it's like, it's kind of manga. Anyways, but yeah, it's manga for, like, the sponsors. But anyways, I didn't partake in it. I didn't like consume it. But I actually received, like, 3 emails that day of, like, my core community, people from my community being, like, disappointed in me and stuff. And I was like, oh gosh, like, is this the reaction, like, I'm supposed to expect from how I started? That, like, because with Twitch rules, it's, like, apparently it just depends on what state you're in and the rules, and, like, if 420 is legal in your state, then it is legal to show it on stream. And so that's why I was like, oh, I thought this was the case for everybody, but not everybody, I guess, starts off with a community that is okay with it. Yeah. So I am in Cali, but I think the way I started, I was definitely more on, like, the family friendly, wholesome end. And, like, that is true to me at the end of the day. Like, I'm not too foul, I'm not too potty mouth, I'm not too, like, extremist or problematic when it comes to, like, my jokes and stuff. Because I myself am just super sensitive as a person, so I tend to, like, be more tame. But I guess garnering viewers that are similar, I guess doing something like that could, like, could have quite a bit of reaction. So yeah, we are family friend. Yeah, you're a person. Nobody's actually family friend 24/7. Thank you, but that's also you having, like, empathy and using your brain. Not everybody can do that right away. Yeah. Also, I'm of age. You know what I mean? Like, I'm 30. So a lot of people forget that, and then all of a sudden I'm like, you know, kids are watching, you know, like, I used to watch you with my daughter, and that made me so sad. Like, I actually had an email like that where it's like, I used to watch you and my daughter, but, you know, Seeing you go through this, blah, 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 wish you luck. And I was like, oh, this is like a breakup email. This kind of makes me sad. Thought you were 22. Okay, stop. I already gave my free sub of the day for calling me in my 20s. All right. Stop glazing me. Stop it. Anyways, girly, what's your secret? Well, I would like to be realistic with you and tell you, you know, it is my genetics. I recently just posted a photo of my parents, and they're in their 60s, and they look beautiful. So I think, luckily, I do think the Asian genes will be pulling through for me, and I'm going to be, hopefully looking good for a while. The thing is, though, I will say, I'm a homebody. I prefer to stay indoors, and I prefer to just play games all day. And I don't think the blue light is enough to deteriorate my skin compared to the sun. So I will say it's not only a combination of me being Asian, but also me staying inside. That's a big factor. Because I think the main reason why people question why my sister and I have a younger sister, but then sometimes people think she's older, and I think it's because she actually is a normal human being and goes out and stuff, and she loves the sun. So I do think like that could be it slightly. Bister and Volt, thank you so much for gifting us up. Hello, thank you, appreciate it. Staying home equals best skincare routine. No, actually, it is. It's like I wouldn't say it's healthy though, because I am sensitive to the sun because I'm not used to it in some ways. It is bad. It's not good. I don't promote this lifestyle to anybody. I do think getting, you know, some vitamin D and getting some light and just exercising is good. I have this treadmill here that I stole from my friend, and I never even used it. I thought it would be a good idea, but like setting it up, I'm just like, ugh. Can I keep it? No, I'm gonna use it eventually. Okay, stop. But like, I'm just a little lazy. She's a little lazy. Yes, I have sun sensitivity now, and it started in 6th grade. Actually, it was pretty bad because I was getting like faint as an elementary school kid, and granted, it was also my SVT. Like I was born with a heart defect. But the doctor was also like, "Oh, you're also sensitive to the sun. You need to go out in the sun a little bit at a time and start increasing that time." But I never listened because why would I? Why would I want to? I was a gamer even when I was young. I was addicted to like if it weren't MapleStory, it was like Neopets. If it wasn't Neopets, it was Club Penguin. If it wasn't Club Penguin, it was Gaia Online. Like your girl was always up to something. And even when I was younger, I was addicted to like Reader Rabbit and like, you know, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I was addicted to those games, and even when I finished the game, I would play it over and over and over and over again. So then, like at a young age, I just preferred to play games indoors as my pastime activity. I was into sports growing up, but then if you are from Vancouver or just Canada in general, you'll know that like most of your sports are in buildings. It was only the first time when I moved here for junior year that I learned that schools can be campus looking, and I was so shook. When I went to my first like high school here in America, I had culture shock because it literally looked like High School Musical to me. Everything was outdoors, and even some of the assemblies were outside in like the bleachers area. Well, I forgot what it's called. What is it called when they're like bleachers outside, and then it's like that one little circle center where everyone gathers? Okay, never mind. I don't know the word for it, but there's a word for like what that thing is. No. Pep rally is the activity. No, it's not a stadium. It's not a track. Stands, quad, no. Okay, not playground. Courtyard, no. It's like a, okay, it's not auditorium, but it's another word that like means that part of the area outside. It's not a stadium. Illegal gathering. What? Anyways, playground will make a little. Okay, I'm literally talking about a high school here. It's a quad. Okay, I could kind of see it being called a quad. Okay, but we called it something else at my. It's not an amphitheater or Greek theater. Okay, I feel like I would have to ask someone that went to my high school what we called it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anyone's getting it. It's definitely a specific word that I'm thinking of, but I can't remember it. No, it's not foyer. No, it's not gymnasium because it's outdoors and there's bleachers. Like, on some... Okay, I'm going to say if anyone ever been to... Or anyone attended Fountain Valley High School, this is a long shot, but anyway, Fountain Valley High School, or even Edison High School because it's technically like twin sister schools. Yeah, probably not. But anyways, never mind. Never mind. Not me just totally doxing my past. I don't really care. All the Viets went to FBHS. Oh, you are you from OC? The way you called it FB. But hold on. Let me draw it. One sec. Okay. Okay, but basically what it looked like was it was like a stage like this, and then there were a bunch of chairs like this, and this was outside. Okay, and this was like psychotic to me because I was like, why the hell are we outside? And then like I thought that was weird. And it's not like a high bleachers or anything, they're just all like on the floor. It's not like a stadium or anything. It's not that deep. And it doesn't fit many, like, all of our grades or anything. It would literally fit only, like a couple of classes at once. But I get what you guys mean by it. It's kind of giving, like, a Greek theater, amphitheater. But it's that's not what we called it. I just forgot what we called it. The bowl? It could be... This is weird. I'm gonna have to, like, hit up my cousin. If I ever see my cousin in the chat, my cousin actually is subbed to me, is very sweet. My sweet, sweet cousin. Yeah. It's not assembly room. It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother you all, because there's definitely a name for it. DM them? Okay, it's midnight. I'm not gonna DM them for something so trivial. Like, it's not a pit either. Ugh, guys, I'm sorry. This is never gonna this is don't dox yourself, dude. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like, people know. I have told people in my high school before. I don't really care. Is ice skating a good first date? I think ice skating is an amazing first date. However, there are people that have, like, fears. So I would definitely check in with your partner to see, like, if they're good with ice skating. But if they're, like, the adventurous and, like athletic type, it is super good because they'd be down to do something new, and then if you already know how to ice skate, bonus points because you can guide them. And I think that's so cute because you can't help but have to, like, hold their hand. It is such a good first date, actually, though. This might be a little odd, but this is truth. I actually prefer not talking. I don't like talking on first dates. So when people are like, "Oh yeah, never go to the movie theaters. It's a terrible first date." That's my perfect first date. I like going to the movies. It's true. And the reasoning why is, first of all, like, I don't need to feel pressured into, like, getting to know someone right off the bat. And then the best part is that you guys can just talk about the movie. You guys can talk about how you felt about the movie and, like, your favorite parts or not so favorite parts, and then that just makes things easier. Also, I think it's because, like, the way I am as a person, I can't help but want to, like, analyze first because I don't want to, I don't know. I think I'm also a little bit shy. So if I'm meeting someone for the first time and I don't really know what they're into, I don't even know if they'd be into me. I don't want to get into that nitty-gritty right away. It's kind of awkward. I'd rather kind of, like, get to know them slowly. And yeah, I think talking is just awkward. But that's just me. I don't like talking. And I also don't like questions. I sound like a B word. But when people ask questions, you know how some people find that, like they like it because it feels like you're engaging with the person, you're trying to get to know them. I'm the opposite. I swear, like, learning to Riz Ariasaki is just doing the opposite of the norm. I swear. Or not the norm, but, like, maybe the majority.
I don't want people to ask me questions. I don't like the focus being on me. Closet introvert. Oh, I am ISFP. And apparently ISFP is like the most confusing one because people think I'm extroverted, but I'm the most extroverted introvert. Or I have like a social battery where when charged and when expected, I can perform. I'm performative in a sense, but it's like also who I am, how I am. Like I can really put in my all to make it seem like I'm like this, I'm like that, I'm happy to be here. But then the second I'm depleted, I'm like, ooh, can't do that for a long time. And I don't necessarily need to be like this. Like it doesn't, yeah. So there's like this concept of like the 5 coins, how you can figure out whether you're introvert or extrovert. And like basically the 5 coins system is that when you wake up and you're getting ready for your day and you're going out into the world, when you talk to a person, there are 2 types of people. The introvert, when you talk to a person, you start off with 5 coins in your day, and each time you talk to a person, you have to give them a coin. So you're going to, from 5 coins, you go to 4 coins. And then when you talk to the next person, you're going to go down to 3 coins. And then you go, at the end of the day, when you've spoken to your 5 people, you end up with 0 coins. An extrovert wakes up with 0 coins. And each time they talk to a person, they are receiving a coin. So they're getting richer each time they talk to a person. So that's kind of like how I learned how to determine whether you're an introvert or extrovert. And that's how I knew. I was like, oh, I'm definitely introverted. Because the way I start off is I'm very like, yippee-yay, beaming, yes, I'm good. But then as time goes on, I'm like, and don't get me wrong, obviously there's it's not like completely black and white, right? But for the most part, I see myself more as an introvert. Yeah. People get coins from talking to people, mind blown. Yes, believe it or not, extroversion exists. And I'm also making it a little bit more simple, but like I have seen like people thrive like getting to know people, talking to people, and just mingling at parties and stuff. But for me, like the way I thrive is it's going to be it's going to look a little different. Like I probably do better in like smaller groups, or I do better with people that I'm familiar with in a familiar environment as well. I'm not naturally the type to like seek out these like new connections or new information or new like groups of people or types of people. I'm very much like one at a time, please. And like, yeah, I'm ENFJ. I've been drained from huge social events. Oh yeah, like I said, like there's like nuance, and there's also like different things about it, but extroverts need their times to charge too. There is very rare that like just because you're extroverted it means like parties all the time, people all the time. That's not true. But I think ideally, like if you were to truly ask yourself, like do you gain from socializing and getting to know new people, or getting to make new friends, versus if you're good on that. What if you're an introvert and your battery is always on low? Okay, well, I think that has more to do with like, that could be burnout. I remember like when I was feeling a lot of burnout, that's how I feel. Like I would sleep forever, but like I would wake up and still feel like exhausted or not wanting to do anything. And yeah. Therapist Aria. Oh no, not that. I did say that today we're going to yap for at least 4 hours. Because I do feel a little guilty whenever I just stream TFT all day. Yeah. And lately I have been feeling a little lonely. I have been overdue to seeing friends, overdue to just talking to people. So that is why I wanted to talk to you guys today. But yeah, I'm not a licensed doctor, therapist. Please take my words with a lot of salt. How I like to say. But yeah, if I can help, I will try. At the end of the day, I like to see myself as I have 30 years under my belt. So I've got 30 years of experience, sort of, not really. In a sense, I'm also a little bit stunted in some ways, because I do think like when you're chronically online, or just online in general, you can only get so far. Like for the most part, I am being rewarded for a lot of bad behavior, and I'm aware of this. I know this, and because of like my work hours and what I do, I also restrict myself from like experiencing the outside world. So I'm also inexperienced in a lot of ways that you guys may be more experienced. So I know that much. Don't you mean 20 years under your belt? Okay, yo, chill. You already have a sub. You're already subbed to me. I can't even gift you the sub even if I wanted to for that one. Calm down. Come back in 30 days. glaze me in 30 days. VIP him? Stop. Do you think it's harder for you to date with your given lifestyle profession? 1,000,000%. I think like something with me, and I've mentioned this before on stream, that with every single ex-boyfriend, have been told the exact same thing from every single one. And that is the fact that sometimes they feel like they don't have a girlfriend. And it is my fault. 100%. I know my shortcomings. And sometimes, a lot of the times, as you guys have already noticed, I can really get lost in the sauce. And there's no telling me to get out sometimes. Like, even if I know, hey, I've been in this chair for 48 hours. Maybe that's not healthy. Like, I just lose track of time and I can't help it. And that's concerning for, people that care about you, So that not everyone can. I think dating me is not for the weak, for sure. I'm not always available, both physically and emotionally, and I know this. So it's I'm very transparent about that. So I think like the only type of person, at least right now in this point of my life where I'm kind of like grind set, I would also need to date someone that is in a similar position where they're also very busy. And can you call that even dating at that at that point? Kind of. It's like a long distance relationship. No matter what. Layman, thank you so much for the 2 months. INFJ here, emphasis big time, sounding so battery. But I'm passionate, I can't stop. Me too. Actually, introverts tend to be like that. Introverts tend to only kind of like really come out when they want to, or like things that they're passionate about or interested in. So that is definitely me. And when I first met Lily, that was kind of how I was too. I was really, really quiet. I was just observing. I barely spoke. And then the second she mentioned something about beauty, I just remember I was like, I could do that. I could do that for you. I only live 5 minutes from you. I could totally come over and dye your hair. I'm so down. I'm down to bleach it and turn it pink because I know I saw on your Twitter that you kind of mentioned that you want a pink hair. I can totally do that. That is actually how it happened. I was silent. I was so shy. I could not speak because I was like, wow, I'm in the presence of like really famous people. Like that's kind of how I was thinking the entire time. And she knew I was really shy. But then the second she mentioned like wanting beautification, I immediately was like, I know something or two about this. And I couldn't shut up. And then we set up our day for me to literally come over and dye her hair. And I'm telling you guys, like, especially when it comes to like bleaching, when you are bleaching from black hair, it takes a really long time, especially when you don't want to damage their hair. It could take hours. So the session ends up being very, very, very like it's a bonding experience. You would never want your hair done by someone like you can't stand or someone you don't tolerate or your vibes are not good with. Because you would have to sit in that chair for like hours on end. So yeah, I was able to bond with her. And the funniest thing, I remember too, when I dyed Lily's hair for the first time, it needed more time, but then we were all really hungry and we all wanted to go out to eat. So then I like foiled her hair and we went to the restaurant with foils in her hair. I remember. It was so silly. Omelette au fromage. Thank you so much for the sub. What? Is it not omelette du fromage? Omelette au fromage. I need to know. Are you really French? Because I need to know. What is the actual? What is the? It's oh. So people have been saying omelette du fromage like for memes and it's completely false. I speak French. It's oh. I feel lied to. Isn't du from a cartoon? So you're telling me that a cartoon spread some wild misinformation and now everybody be saying omelette du fromage when it's actually this whole time omelette au fromage? Aw, Wait, Dexter's Laboratory? Wait, is it actually from Dexter? I grew up watching that. Wait a minute. Wait, okay, so wait, with Dexter's Laboratory, I actually want to know, show of hands here, who actually says laboratory? Laboratory sounds crazy. British people? Gosh. Laboratory? Okay, when you say laboratory, it actually sounds like on some evil Doofenshmirtz like looking ass. I swear. It sounds more evil. Laboratory. Yeah, b. Not that b again. Every time I see the cat, I'm like, oh, that's b. We say toilet. Oh, like a washroom. Kind of like how Americans say bathroom, which I've actually started saying. Like, I am definitely assimilating. I'm losing my Canadian day by day, you guys. It's sad. I still interchange from bag and bag, but that's all you're gonna get out of me. I like sometimes I slip and I say washroom, but for the most part, I got used to saying bathroom. Canadians say washroom. At least where I'm from. Oh, I think some people call it like the wash closet or something, right? Wash closet or the latrine. Who says latrine again? I definitely learned that from school. Latrine. Okay, water closet sounds crazy though. Water closet actually sounds like I don't know. I'm just imagining people going to like porta potties and then just getting like flushed by that water. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but like that's what I'm thinking. Oh god. Latrine is very military. Oh, I could see that. I don't know. Yeah, latrine does give some kind of like formal version. I will say that. Some of my Filipino friends call it the comfort room. What? Comfort room? I remember the argument between like bathroom and washroom is that like you don't bathe in a public washroom, you know what I mean? But you do definitely always wash up, you know, like because there's sinks and stuff. Comfort room? Yeah, comfort room sounds wild. Comfort room sounds like something in the back of like a rated R shop or something. Like, hey, like let's go to the comfort room. Bro. No, that's wild. That's wild. That is too wild for me. That sounds wild. Actually, speaking of like 18 plus stuff, I was having a conversation with my friend, and I probably won't out which friend because I don't want you guys like asking them. But like they actually told me a story about like a relative that like had their stash, you know, like a stash of like 18 plus stuff, if you know what I mean. But anyways, I was just thinking like that's interesting because now we have the internet, right? But like if you're talking about like older generation that wouldn't know how to use the internet, how else would they like go through or like get that type of content, like 18 plus content? You'd have to actually get the physical stuff, and the physical stuff is so monka because there's like evidence, you know what I mean? Like people can find your stash. So like a lot of the times when I watch movies or even anime or like whatever, and they talk about like having their stash like in their bed or in their closet, I was like, I never understood that because I was like, but I guess it's like an older generation thing too, where like it wasn't available or easily accessible on the internet, or people didn't know how to use the internet, like especially like older people. I'm talking about like unks, okay? Like they would have to like resort to the physical stuff. My uncle rented a storage locker full of magazines. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly the substances that I'm talking about. That's crazy. That's wild for me to think about. But anyways, yeah, when we talk about the room, like comfort room, that's what I'm thinking of too. I'm just like, why do I think of like that? Like that's where you hide your stash, is in your comfort room. Monka. It's always the uncles. Yeah, no, it really do be them unks. That is actually on some unk activities right there. Having a stash. I can't imagine though. Actually, I remember, it's not even like a 18 plus magazine or anything, but I remember my first exposure to kind of just like that femininity, you know, and like that sensuality was when I was a kid. I was really young. I think I was like maybe in kindergarten, and it was my unc's stash, but it wasn't the stash that you're thinking of. I think he just had regular magazines, but I had opened it as a kid, and I remember this so vividly, where I opened it and I saw it was a lingerie ad. Okay, it was just a lingerie ad, and it was this lady, like, I think surprising her husband at the door, but then she was wearing like lingerie. And as a kid, no, it wasn't Playboy. It was just like a regular like a beauty magazine. Yeah, on some Victoria's Secret level. Like obviously I don't remember the brand because I was like in kindergarten. I don't remember, but I remember opening it, seeing it, and I was like, whoa, like this is different. Like this is womanly. Yeah, I don't know what little me was thinking, but I just remember like that memory. It was like so vivid that I like opened it, and that was kind of like my discovery to like, oh, like skin sensual, like, you know. So I remember that. It is a core memory. Yeah, I don't know why, but it is very interesting. Yeah, I don't know if it's like considered, I don't know if it's awakening either, because I don't know, I think I just always appreciated like female beauty, but I don't know as far as going like if that was ever my sexuality, if that makes sense. Anyways, I only bring this up because there's this TikTok. I need to talk about this TikTok because I can't tell if it's calling me out or not, because I actually don't know. I truly don't know. Anyways, there's this TikTok jar. I need a TikTok jar. True. The amount of times I mentioned like that, I freaking quote something from TikTok. It's anyways, there's this TikTok that was talking about how your favorite magical girl anime like says a lot about you. And I was thinking, okay, magical girl, this is like on the whole plethora of available magical girls out there, like not just Sailor Moon. Okay, I'm talking about every single one. So I really thought about it hardcore. I was like, okay, I gotta think about this, because this is like a personality test. Okay, I really thought hardcore which one truly was my favorite, which one would actually light me up to oblivion. I thought about it. It's Cardcaptor Sakura. If it's not Cardcaptor Sakura, then it's wrong. Soul Hunter. I said it before I read your comment, but yes, it is Cardcaptor Sakura for me personally. Yes. Growing up, it just had the biggest impact on me, and I was obsessed. I wanted to be Madison or Tomoyo so bad, like crazy, because I look at the hair though. Anyways, I watched Cardcaptor Sakura before I knew what anime was. Me too. So back then, you know how you could like rent VHS, like DVD rentals. Back then it was like VHS. Yes, guys, I'm that old. Anyways, I would always rent out like Cardcaptors and Sailor Moon and stuff. But overall, I would say my favorite was Cardcaptors. Did you enjoy Clear Card? I did watch a little bit of it. I did enjoy it for the most part. I don't know why. I guess I just never got around to finishing it. I didn't like the the directing, the storytelling as much as the regular series, because I do feel like the regular series, every card had more depth, while Clear Card, they would like shove 3 cards in one episode, and I thought that was like a little bit sad, because I have such high expectations, because I was so in love with the original, you know. So even though like the graphics and everything was updated, I was a little bit disappointed that their storytelling was like extremely lacking. But anyways, sorry, I'm like going on a tangent. The video, oh my god, you guys, I don't know if it called me out. I just don't know, because my sexuality is still something that I'm questioning. It said that like I am for sure bisexual, like I could be like a closet bisexual, and I'm like, oh my god, this is true. Anyways, and then it also said that I 100% took it upon myself to cut my own bangs, which is so true. I literally was cutting my bangs since freaking elementary. And then it also said that like, what did it say? Oh, that I'm a hoarder. And I was like, of like cute things or cute clothes. I never felt so called out. Like I actually was so called out. We are absolutely hoarders. Yes, we are. We any knickknacks, any little thing where they're like, oh my god, so cute. Like I'm keeping it. And also like with fashion too. Oh, it also says like I have like with fashion, it's like slightly identity crisis for sure. I I literally, if you look into my closet, you will not be able to tell my fashion choice, other than maybe like comfortable being like the most, like I always have comfy clothes no matter what, but for the most part I have everything. I'm like soft grunge, I also have super pastel, I also have like baddie, and then I also have like I don't know, I have everything. I don't have a one style, which makes sense because yeah. What about the bang? What a horror bang bisexuality. Oh, okay. So the reasoning for it is because if you watch Cardcaptor's Sakura, it is so much focus on femininity and like girl love. You know, like it's super feminine, super feminine. But it's also like, it's also kind of shows hints of like just bisexuality in general, like with males too. So it's all ambiguous. It's very ambiguous. It's like they all kind of be crushing on anything and everything. Yeah. Because there are some magical girl animes that I would say are very like strictly boy crazy, or like, you know. But this one was more ambiguous, especially between like the best friendship between Tomoyo and Sakura. Like you could tell like there was not that it was like leading to anything like Yuri, no, not like that, but it's more so like they just have so much beauty in their friendship, and it's so loving, and I do love it. I do love my girl love a lot. Yeah. Yep. I remember Sakura's best friend had a huge crush on her. I think in the Japanese version, they do kind of like suggest that. But I know because I watched the Western version, and the Western version was purely kind of like her best friend being obsessed with like beauty and like, you know, just making her beautiful and making like, that's why like I related to Madison so much. Tomoyo. I loved her. Like I felt like my whole being was to like be her. Like, you know how people when they watch like magical stuff, they want to be like the main character, or they want to be the character like the strongest character, or characters with magical powers. I wanted to be Madison. I wanted to be Tomoyo, because for me it like the fact that she knew how to sew and she would make all these cool outfits for her best friend, and like, and just she would always like be there for her best friend anytime and like help her in need. Like I wanted to be that friend, and I do feel like somewhat I've like been successful in that. Like yeah, I would tell Lily all the time, like I would die if we did a cosplay. Like it's on my bucket list. Like we have to do it at least once, because that's kind of how a lot of my friendships start. Is like I always try to like see how I could better someone's life, or like, you know, have something, a skill or something that I could like apply and just, yeah, just be helpful. So yeah. Everyone dreaming like that, like protagonist hero. Yeah. Well, yeah. Why would you go to anime route now? I don't know. We're just yapping. If you want to change the topic, feel free. We're just yapping. I think, what was I talking about that? Like, oh, because I was talking about TikTok that called me out. Because like I'm unsure about my sexuality. I'm unsure. I've never tried like dating women before. I don't know if I'd like it. I don't know. Anime's cool, storytelling is good. Oh yeah, actually, this part I just love to talk about because it's actually so interesting. Because you guys know, as you guys know, the legal age here is what is it? 18? 21? 18. 18, right, guys? What's the legal age here? Remind me. It's 18, right? Anyways, so in Japan, it's younger. It's younger. Yeah, it is. But not only is it younger, but there are certain type of like dynamics and relationships that are not as frowned upon. But like in America, that would not fly. Anyways, there's this one character. She is a classmate of Sakura's. So let's say this takes place in like middle school, okay? And middle school, you even kind of can tell that she's always had a crush on the teacher, okay? Well, in Clear Card, they are now, I believe, high schoolers, but like, you know, like I'm talking about like fresh, just started high school, okay? It's still, middle school or high school, I think it's still kind of wrong. Either way, her crush on the teacher still, you know, it carries on to like the new season. And in the Japanese version, there is a card that they need to capture. Anyway, sorry, clear my throat. There's a card that they need to capture, and then in order to capture the card, so the whole concept, by the way, if you guys don't know what card captors is that in order for her to capture these cards that have like tremendous power, they all have different kind of like rules to capture the card, whether that's like, you know, I don't know, there's tons of different rules because they're all different types of elements and whatever that were, yeah, anyways, this card required her friend to tell the card who you're most in love with, like admit your true love, right? And in the Japanese version, she says that she's in love with the teacher. Yeah. But in the Western version, when they do the translation, obviously that would not fly over here. That would not fly at all. And they changed the translation to who you're most afraid of. So then they actually got her from loving the teacher to like being afraid of him due to like, you know, the way he gives homework and stuff, or like test scores and stuff. Like she's legit, I'm scared of Mr. blah 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 blah. And I'm like, low-key, weren't you always like, you always had a crush on him? And then lo and behold, I looked it up, and yes, the translation has changed due to like the Western standards. Isn't that interesting? Because yeah, in all actuality, like in Japan, that type of relationship flies. Oh no, it soars. People love it. Like they eat that up. Dub washing, is that what it's called? Dub washing? Interesting. I don't know. I personally probably don't. It's hard. I think it just also depends on the generation, because I'd be looking at like my family tree sometimes, and I definitely do have quite a few age gaps within like my own like aunties and uncles. But I think it was a different time back then, and like it's like different. Nowadays, you know, the word grooming gets thrown around a lot, and like people are labeled as such because of the age gaps. So it's definitely not okay. Podfriend. Is Podfriend still a thing? Do people still like Podfriend? True. Also, like the age gap stuff. No, actually, I did know of quite a few, actually. I think I know like 3 instances of student-teacher relationships in Vietnam. But I think that's like somewhat normal over there. It's normal. It is normal. I mean, the age gap is, I think it's around like 10 years. 10 to 20. But like that's normal. Normal there. Hawk Tua girl has a podcast now. Really? Well, actually, I don't even know too much about that origin, Hawk Tua. Like, I kind of just know that it's like a sound that you make when you spit. But that's all I know. You're Vietnamese. Yes, I'm Vietnamese. Yep. Going back and on a Devil Day stream, did you ever try bring your partners on stream? Could be a part of your content. Yeah, I did. My ex-boyfriend, I did. Like, I would bring him in sometimes. I used to live with him, you know, like it's not something I can avoid. But I mean, it was fine. It's not like a big deal or anything. It's more so like they were also an internet person, so it made sense at the time. Like it was fine. It was fine. Yeah. I think it just depends on what my focus is, because back then my focus wasn't actually the grind set at all. I was okay just like kind of streaming seldomly, streaming for fun, and kind of just cruising. Like I wasn't feeling rushed or feeling like I wanted to have any goal in particular, but now I do. Now I have certain goals, and I think like that just comes with maturing as well. When like as life goes on and you're maturing, you do start to realize you only have so much time on this planet, and then whether you want to like put your mark on the world or you have certain milestones, like for me being milestones, I have certain things I want to achieve, and that becomes more clear now. Because back then I had no clue. No clue. But like now it's like it's hard because like I'll see my parents and then each time I see them they're getting older and older and it's like breaking my heart each time more and more. So like I guess my current mission is just try to make their life as comfortable and relaxing and stress free. So yeah, my current goal is like my parents, I would say. Yeah, we're working extra hard because well, I might just give up on this house. I'm sorry. I've been saying like I've been wanting to be an adult, and at the end of the day, I am still an adult. My money is going towards a mortgage. It's not like I regret this house completely, but it's more so I want to downsize just so I can achieve my original goal even faster of like getting my parents a place. So, and my dad has shown me some places, but it's all giving very like settling homes. Like it's like they currently live in a mobile home, and then I do have some funds aside already for their upgrade, but then their upgrade kind of so far they want like just nicer mobile homes, and I'm like no mom, no dad, like I want you guys to live comfortably, like stop with the mobile home. But it's hard, like especially when you have the type of parents that like already have a hard time taking things from you, and then not only that, but like they like the comfort of like the neighborhoods of the mobile homes because they live in like a very Vietnamese dense area. So they actually really like their neighbors and stuff, and they know them all, and it's very comfortable for them. But every time I go into my old place with my parents, I'm coughing. I'm coughing so much, and I keep on telling my dad, I'm like, the wood is bad. Like it has to be within the walls. Like something, it's just really old. And my dad's like, yeah, I mean it's like over 100 years old. And I'm like, oh god. So I have to work hard. I must work hard. Work hard. Work hard. Probably some mold. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, so. But we all good. The grind set. It's happening. Buy them a good air filter. I mean, you can only do so much on the outside. They do have an air filter, but it's like, it's all external, right? But like internally, when the skeleton of the home is already so crappy, like that's not something like an air purifier is going to fix. So ideally I just want them out of there. I think I can do it within 2 years. I think if I work really hard, and I'm talking on some like 300 hours a month, I think I can do it. I achieve it for the most part when I'm addicted to games. So yeah, actually I had a crazy month. Or hold up, let me see. Yeah. Stream. We gonna chase them. Okay, in July I streamed almost 290. That's pretty good. Oh, in June, I streamed 301. So it is possible for me. It is possible. 300 hours is pretty possible. Those were my best months, like just in general, like hours wise. So I have committed to like this like a quantity over quality thing. I'm not gonna lie though, it does feel a little bit slightly damaging to my overall like brand, because I feel like how I started on YouTube, I was very, very, very much like variety. People wouldn't necessarily consider me like only gaming at all, but like lately, because I've been focusing on just degenerate TFT hours, I think my identity might be a little bit like watered down. So like for example, people that expect cooking streams, or people that expect something more like, you know, like even solo player games, I haven't really been tapping into as much. Like even the storytelling games. I remember I had really good progress with people just watching me play like single solo player games. When I moved to Vegas, I remember I was playing like Detroit, and people loved that. Or like I was playing you know, Just those like storytelling games. Wolf Among Us was really good. Yeah, also MasterChef days, Yu-Gi-Oh days, just a lot of the more like random schmandom, but like at least the main focus was just my reactions or me, right? When I degen game, I lose. I don't really. I don't know. Maybe if I degen game, I have to like. I was watching like Soju earlier, and I noticed he's like commentary. His commentary is like nonstop. He'll also complain, but then he like bounces back really fast. And I noticed like it's a very clever way of like making, I guess, being a content creator with game degen gaming. And I was like, I'm taking inspo. I think I should try to do that more so that I can get the best of both worlds still. Where like I'm gaming, but at least because I'm reacting a lot more to like every move or whatever, you guys still don't forget who I am as a person. Yeah. Says everything in his brain he repeats a lot, but it's ultra entertaining. Exactly. I think I should do that. Are you gonna game right now? I'm going to make pizza before I game. But yeah, I definitely do want to. So it feels like there's a convo. Exactly. Exactly. We know you're Aria. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But the numbers don't lie. And at the end of the day, I do have to rely on these numbers. So whenever my viewership is like low, it's usually because I'm just not only degen gaming, but I'm not talking. Like I'm not doing anything. I'm just like mindlessly playing like a gremlin. And like some people are down, but for the most part, I do know like that is, if I'm like that's like showing like lowest in my viewership, that I have to take that in. Like it's like the type of criticism and like I need to like improve on. We chillin'. Yeah, it is my core community, I will say. Like you guys are the realest of reals to like just keep my stream on even during the moments I am just autopilot. So I do think I have what it takes to like beat the autopilot. I do. I just have to be mindful of it. Because I wasn't mindful before. I would play TFT a little bit more selfishly. Derlin, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. And these things I just have to take into consideration because, like I said, the longer I do these like degen streams, when I say that I'm like diluting my identity and my brand, it basically means that like people will start assuming that that's what my content is going to be, and then my, you know, like the kind of the people that know me for other things, they may not like want to even click in because they're just like, oh, she's just gonna play like a gremlin and not like interact with us or not be entertaining. So yeah. What kind of pizza are we making tonight? We're making a pretty regular schmegler margarita. Yeah. I do have frozen pepperoni, but like I'm not really feeling pepperoni right now. Yeah. My period passed, so I'm only craving meat during my period. That's kind of weird, huh? But I don't know. That's just how I am. So naturally, I always opt for like vegetarian or just, I don't know. I'm kind of lazy when it comes to meat nowadays. It's also like my teeth. My teeth health hasn't been the best, I will say. I definitely still need to fill my cavity here. I have a cavity here. So anytime I like bite down too hard or eat like too sweet, I can like kind of feel it. Yeah. You have peppers or mushrooms? I have enoki mushrooms. And I don't think that really belongs on a pizza. Enoki mushrooms especially, they're too small and thin. So like with the high heats, the high temperatures, they'll just shrivel up. It's probably because of the iron you lose. That makes sense. It's normal to crave salt, and meat will give you that. I see. Isn't leaving cavities really bad? Okay, look, it is, but it's fine. It's not like aching to the point where, okay, eventually. I should. It's a phone call away. And it's literally like 5 minutes from my house. If it aches to the point you need a root canal. Okay, like, look, it's not like aching, but it's more so like I can feel it. You know? Yeah. Not the root canal. I might need a root canal. Who knows? I might need one. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Yeah. If you can feel it. Uh-oh. Okay, you guys are okay, all right. You guys are really hitting it. I get it. Oh my god, speaking of dental health, a reminder to always finish your antibiotics. On TikTok, jar. On TikTok, I saw this girl actually lost her sister. It's so sad. Like, RIP sister. Because she didn't finish her antibiotics. Because she thought she was fine. Because it didn't hurt anymore. It didn't ache anymore. And she didn't finish her antibiotics. And apparently, like, it was still, like, the bacteria was there. And it had, like, an infection. And then it went into her blood. Because that's what happens when you leave, like, teeth-related infections to grow. And once it enters your blood, your entire body will start to decline. All your organs will start to fail, and then that's how you just. So, yeah. Always finish your antibiotics, even if you think you're like fine. And the worst part is, like, when I told my friend this story, she was literally like, "I never finished my antibiotics." Oh, actually, speaking of friends, I don't know if she'd be down to be on stream. I feel like she's definitely the type to not want to be, she doesn't like to be perceived. Because, okay, basically, let me tell you guys about this friend that I have in high school. She is the belle. She is literally the most beautiful high schooler, like literally ranked #1. I have never seen a girl more beautiful than she in high school. She's just so beautiful. And I'm talking about on some beauty that, like, girls literally hate this girl because she's so beautiful. But I was ostracized because I was Canadian, okay? Nobody wanted to hang out with a Canadian, okay? Because I was weird. And then she was ostracized for her beauty. Isn't that insane? Jealousy is an illness. But anyway, we were friends. And yeah, anyways, I have the thought that she doesn't want to be perceived, because even though she is so beautiful, she does not like to upload photos of herself. Or if she uploads it, like, she'll like delete it later. So I'm just like, huh. I crazy though. But anyways, I'm gonna hang out with her soon. She like reached out to me. I mean, like, we follow each other on Instagram still. And like, I recommended her to watch which one did Apothecary Diaries, because I felt like that's like a really safe recommendation for girly pops, especially for people that don't watch anime much. I think it's like the subject and the pacing of it is very palatable for, like, you know, non-anime watchers. And she loved it. She loved the recommendation so much. She actually recently messaged me and was like, hey, like, I actually would love if we could like catch up and stuff, and we could set up a day for that. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that, I think, early next month. Yeah, so in 2 weeks I'll see her. I don't know if she'd be down to be on stream. She might be. I'll ask her. But like, this girl, she's like, I love her. I love beautiful people that also have a beautiful heart. You know what I mean? Like, when the looks also match the inside, it's just so glorious. It's the best. But anyways, she reached out and made me really happy. Force her to TFT. I don't think I could do that, no. You crushing? I glazing, that's for sure. Scavenger, thanks for the prime. Hello. Hello, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. And Gotchas, thank you so much for the 9 months. That's a whole Twitch, baby. Yep. Some people just don't like to post themselves. Okay, well, you're also referencing like streamer though. You're referencing people that are on the internet. She's like not even on the internet. She's literally my friend from high school. Like, she does. I don't even think she plays games. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's a normal person. Like, so I'm gonna have to like talk to her. Kaibara, thank you so much for the sub. No, but I kid you not. Like, if I show her to you guys, like, you guys are gonna like. I think she has the capability. I don't think she's single. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't think she's single. But anyways, yeah. But if I had her look, I'm telling you guys, ooh, that's how pretty this girl is. Like, evil philanthropist. Thank you so much for the prime. But yeah, no, she is so beautiful. It's like insanely beautiful. And I know I'm like also kind of teasing you guys a little bit because I'm like hyping her up a lot, but it's like it's actually valid. 100%. She's watching. Nah, there's no way she's watching. Are you talking about the cat? No, I'm talking about my friend from high school. No. You guys have no idea. She's no. Don't even compare me. I'm literally like okay. Comparisons are toxic. Okay, so I'm not going to engage in comparison. But let's just say you can't even bring me into the equation. I'm telling you. We're gonna get depression if you never show her. Good. No, I'm kidding. No, I think I just really appreciate beauty. And I don't mind sharing the fact that I know someone so beautiful inside and out. I mean, it just makes me so happy. Like, she is literally within my reach of friends. That makes me really happy. Already have depression way ahead. No. Look. Comparison is a thief of joy. It really is, which I personally don't. I don't like comparing. I never did. Like, I don't like how. The thing is, like, I understand, like, people just don't really think twice when they post, but like, when it comes to even like when I see this in the K-pop fandom too, where like they'll post something and immediately people will be like, so and so is the best, so and so is better, or I like so and so's dance the most, which is a natural reaction. I get it, especially when you're choosing your faves. I get it. But like, growing up, I don't know about you guys, but especially in like Asian households, you get compared to your cousins and your relatives so much, and your siblings too. And it comes to a point where there's no way people enjoy it. There's no way a kid likes to be compared to their sibling or their cousins. And it's like, if you didn't like it growing up, what makes you think other people would like it when they're older? And a lot of the times the excuse is like, oh yeah, well, they're never going to read the comment, or, you know, they don't think twice because, oh yeah, it's not going to affect them, they're famous, it comes with the title. No, that's not true. Like, that's a lousy excuse. People definitely do read it, or sometimes they will know, they will see it, and it doesn't feel good. It's not nice. So I try my best not to compare. And yeah, if you guys really think about it and agree with me, I suggest you guys also try not to compare. It's one thing to compliment, like, definitely compliment. You don't have to like be considerate to the point where you have to compliment every single person. Like, I understand like having your faves, there's nothing wrong with that, but then there's like some wordings, like some like I guess the way you word something, it can really come off as like comparing in like a negative light that I don't agree with. So like, when people are like, oh, so and so is the best dancer out of everybody, like, that's like, come on, really? Like, you can't just leave it at so and so so good. Like, that's fine. Or my fave is so and so, wow, love them in this, that's fine. But the second you start making it like a competition between the members, it's like so sad. And that comes with like even us, like when you talk about streamers and stuff. Yeah, not everyone is like as affected as with these comments, but you never know. You never know, especially when someone's like down in the dumps and they're reading these comments, and then you never know, they might be compared and they're like, dang, I know that all too well. I hate it. But yeah, naturally though, when you are online so much, you do have to form quite a bit of thick skin. That is true. I'm looking down at my skin like, I have grown quite a bit of thick skin. I have. Believe it or not, it's true. Catch me on a bad day of like a loose streak of TFT though. Oh god. It's over. I'm actually going to... There's a term that I've been seeing people use nowadays. I really like it. Crashing out. Yes. You best believe I will be crashing out. A lot. Yes. If you catch me during like a 5-game loss streak in TFT, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. Yep. Comparison is something we do as humans, but each human has their strong points. Yep. I mean, but not everyone wants to hear it, you know? Some people are more acceptable to it, and they don't like, they filter it in their minds so that it doesn't affect them. But then some people will take it to heart and be like, dang, that doesn't feel good. Yeah. But like ultimately too, like as people, especially I think like the way we are genetically born, we're not meant to kind of take in the opinions of so many people, you know? Like it takes a village to raise a child, but it doesn't take everybody on the freaking internet to raise a child, you know? So, yeah, being exposed to just so many opinions, it can't be healthy. So, actually, I have seen a lot of companies, or just in general, like a lot of celebrities, they get banned from using social media because the higher ups know kind of that it can do more bad than good. So imagine getting your phone taken away, or imagine being revoked access from any social media because they just know that like if you be reading stuff, it's over. Like you're not going to be able to focus. You're not going to be able to do your best work. You kind of just have to be blind from the criticism and just trust that your team will, you know, act accordingly if you do need something to be fixed. I don't know. It's rough out here. Will you do unban requests? I don't know. Unban requests, I think it's fine when I'm on other people's channels and I'm doing it because I'm so strict when it comes to like my friends. Because I want the best for my friends, and like the second I am sniffing on some like BS, I just ban, right? I'm more protective with my girlfriends. But when it comes to myself, I'm not going to lie. I just don't care as much. Like, I don't know. I do put a lot of trust in my mods. So like if my mods, if you did something or said something to the point where my mods ban you, I do trust them enough to be like, yeah, maybe you're just not that great of a person, or maybe you're just tactless. Maybe your jokes are not that funny. You know, like that's kind of how I see it, and it's not that big of a deal. And at the end of the day, like even though you're banned, technically, I think you could still watch the stream. So it's like, is that that big of a deal? Do you need to be a chatter? No, not necessarily. And if you like really wanted to like turn a new leaf, maybe create a new account. You know? So to me, it's like not that big of a deal. But then some people, they really, really, really like just want to get unbanned, and I guess it's like their main account or something. I don't know, but I don't know. I like to see it also like there are plenty of fish in the sea. There are plenty of streamers in the streamosphere. Like you don't have to be a part of this community, you know? They save channel points. Bleh. Bleh. Another thing too with unban requests is that I always start off really strong, and I'm like, you know, like I don't mind it, and I can dish out quite a bit, but then there always comes a point where I start to like fall off in terms of like the empathy route, and I start to become more apathetic, and I start to become also like sad. Like I genuinely become sad because I'm being exposed to so much of this at once, and then it starts to make me feel that like, wow, like this is just humanity sometimes. Like I'm just sad for humanity that it's led to this, that there's just so many people like this. Like yeah, it's almost like being exposed to the realization that like there are a great deal of people with like mental illness, pretty much. And when you're exposed to that, and it's like you're slapped in the face with it, and it's like this is the reality, you're just reminded like, dang, like a lot of people have been failed. Yeah, it's just sad. Have you made the pizza yet? Not yet. It's only been 2 hours. I did promise at least like 4 hours of just talking, so maybe I could make the pizza in between and then talk some more, but then I don't like I said, I'm not the hungriest. I do think I will be hungry in a little bit though. Yeah, no, my phone's definitely charged by now. It should be charged. We should be good. You made the dough already. Yep, the dough is already made. It just needs to be spread out and on a pizza peel. And then I also have to preheat the oven and heat this up. So I'll do it maybe like an hour. So in 1 hour. In 1 hour, we will heat up the pizza stone. Yeah, because it needs some time to absorb the energy. So yeah, we need this to get hot. Hot, 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 hot. So that the crust can get crispy. What's that doing in bed, huh? Huh? What? Oh, this isn't a bed. This is a couch. And I'm just, yeah, I may have placed it there. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just a dry ceramic. It's not dirty either. It's not dirty. How long did you proof it? Oh, really long time. Well, I did like a multiple day proofing thing. Yeah. It's like a ferment. 72-hour ferment. Pretty good. I fired it up this morning and it was successful. It was delicious. I'm happy with it. Yeah, maybe it might go a little sour now because I've been taking it in and out of the refrigerator. But I don't mind. I don't mind if it's a little sour. Yagura loves sourdough. Did the cousin reply? No. I didn't ask. I said I would only ask if like maybe I see them like pass on through. Because sometimes they do chat in my chat or sometimes they'll like sub, but it's very unlikely. It's not that big of a deal. It's literally just like a little like courtyard thing that I just don't know the actual name. Like we had a name for it, a specific name, but I feel like it's also something pertaining to only people that went to the high school would know. So it's not that big of a deal. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Yes, I did use 00 flour. I did. I used 00 flour. But I did fold it a couple times with all purpose because I did notice like the moisture content. I made it a little bit on the wetter side. So I did thicken it up with a little bit of all purpose because I ran out of 00 flour. No more. Reacts time. Yeah, we could react to anything. Just if you guys have like something in particular you want me to react to, let me know. Let me know. This is technically the time. But yeah, we're just yapping. We're just yapping today. Oh, I really hate this upper neck back problem. I do want to visit a chiro just to see what they'll say about it because it literally feels dead. I hate this. Like this bone here. It just feels like it's perma dead because it's like it's in between wanting to curl, you know. Meanwhile, I want it to be straight because I don't want like gamer posture, but I think like naturally if I'm gaming for such long hours in a chair, it wants to curve. I pop that bone every day, bro. I just want it to be straight. I just want it to stay up, but it wants to curl. K-pop fan cams. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I mean, it would have to be like how people want to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Curly back doesn't sound good. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you game for too long. Do you ever do IRLs? I used to until the Christina Grimmie thing happened, and just in general too. Like it's just not safe in America. Like one person really does ruin everything. Back in the day, I used to be so much more like carefree. But nowadays it's just not good. The who, what happened? Basically there was a girl in the community because she's a singer, but then she also played League of Legends, so she was like a fan of just gaming in general. So she was in the gaming community as well. And when she had a fan signing, she had a crazy stalker show up and shoot her. It was really sad. Yep. And yeah, I just, especially being in America too, where, you know, guns are pretty accessible. It's better safe than sorry. It only takes one, like, person, one mentally ill person. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't think IRL is very safe. However, if I were to travel, like if I were to go to Japan or Korea or just places where I know it just feels safer too, and I know like overall it is safer. Yeah, I don't mind doing IRL streams overseas, but in America, no, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, there was a guy at the gym today looking for Ms. and Emmy. Oh geez, yeah. Do you have a bodyguard? I think my friends do. My friends have like services they can call, and I too could like technically call up a service and hire them at any point. But in America, I feel like even with a bodyguard, it just doesn't feel safe. Like yes, they are meant to like protect you, right? But like they're not like a 360 defense shield, you know? Yeah. And I can't help but think too, like if I were in their position, I would want to do like I would want to save not only the person that's hiring me, but I would also want to save myself. So that's just human instinct, you know? So I can't just put 100% my life in their hands, because at the end of the day, like they have to do their job but also put themselves first. Like what? You don't feel safe? Not in America, of course not. Never. Who would feel safe in America? Let's be honest, be for real. Be so for real. They can only do so much when guns are everywhere. Exactly. Yep. I imagine most don't publicize it or give it attention. Yeah, that's the smarter thing to do, because a lot of these things just stem from wanting attention, whether it's negative or positive. So it's best to not interact. However, like obviously it's an issue that needs to be kind of dealt with, and you can't help but like want to publicize it, because you want to voice out the problem in order for the problem to be fixed, right? So I can see why people want to talk on it, but it's not always like productive, unfortunately. What's your ideal place to live? I think honestly Vancouver. I was born and raised there, and I just know the quality of life there is excellent, and the pacing is also a little slower, but I kind of like that because you can take it easy and not feel too guilty. Meanwhile, somewhere like LA and New York, the pacing is so fast. It's like go, 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 constantly go, go, go. And that can be kind of intimidating for some people. So I kind of like something a little bit slower. But while I'm in the grind set, no, this area is great. But yes. We're name twins. Oh, hello, fellow Arya. What's stopping you from living there? My career, my family. Like, my family currently are here. So I can't move back anytime soon. And also my career, it's a lot easier to be in LA. Yeah, my agency is in LA, you know, a lot of the events and stuff, like, you know, LA being an entertainment capital, you know, so as long as I'm working like as a streamer, I think being in LA is very practical. If you were in a lockdown place like Disneyland, okay, even Disneyland is like Monka, because like at points of the park there are going to be public entry points, you know what I mean, like where people can camp you or wait for you, or they know where you're going to exit because there's only one exit from the park. So I just I can't, it's just anywhere is a risk in America. It doesn't matter. And like, you know, what happened to Christina, it was at a concert, you know? Like, you would think that people would be checked at a concert, but I think it could have been at, like, a mall concert, though, which is even scarier, but yeah. And, you know, when I was first starting out as a streamer, I actually hosted a meet and greet in real life. Like, I literally opened it to anyone that wanted to meet me, and we went to the mall in Vancouver, and guess what? There was a weirdo. So, yeah, that was a one and done situation. Yep. It was a very scary moment for me. And I think like, I actually follow everyone except the weirdo on Twitter. And like to this day, like we all know the situation. I don't know if anyone from that core group is watching my stream right now, this very moment as I'm explaining this, but they'll know. I think we had like maybe a group of 7 or 8. But they definitely all know the situation that went down. Yep. What happened, if you don't mind me asking? Unfortunately, this person is still very much active in terms of like being weird. And I feel like the more I bring it up, the more they think that I'm possibly still thinking about it. So let's just say, yeah, it was weird. They're weird. And, yep, frightening for me. But whatever. Not a big deal, huh? No more attention. Yeah. If you had never become a streamer, what did you think you'd be doing? Well, I was other than like being a business major, I'd probably maybe open like a boba shop or a cafe or something. I was kind of prepped to go to baking and pastry school, but then I ended up not doing that because my dad was like, oh yeah, you know, while you're still studious and fresh out of high school, try to get your general ed first, and if you still are super passionate about baking, then you can go back. And that was the best advice that my dad ever gave me, because I realized I learned through like cooking in esports and even cooking at OTV, I learned that I don't want to do it for the masses and just for anybody. You know, I want to do it for I get passionate and creative with baking and pastry when I'm doing it for someone I care about, or if I'm doing it on a competitive level. Like when in high school I was doing cake decorating competitions. Like that was fun for me, and that's what made me passionate. But once I started trying to like do it as like kind of like a line cook, I did not like it. It was not the same vibes. So I don't think I would like necessarily work in food or anything. Cake Wars? No, not Cake Wars, but it was like a student or like a club thing for high schoolers. It was called the FHA, which is like a academy club thing for all home ec related things. So you could see like textiles, like fashion, you could do like cake decorating, you could do anything that's like home ec. It was a part of that club. It was really fun. Yep. And I literally made it to regionals, but then I couldn't go because no one else in my school made it that far. So then I would have to have a teacher to chaperone, and it wasn't worth it for a teacher to like volunteer to chaperone just me. Doesn't that suck? But that's okay. I mean, I think like winning first place in my district was like cool enough, but I couldn't take it further. Suffering from success? No, it was more like not enough like students at my school had interest in cake decorating in particular. It was just me and like 2 other girls. Yeah, so it wasn't enough to just send me. Yeah. But then the actual like the district, that a teacher did chaperone us for that. And that was all the way in Bakersfield. So it was like a road trip. It was so exciting. It was really fun. So I went all the way to like Bakersfield to do this cake decorating competition. And then I won first, and it was really fun. And then they announced like I think the regional or like the whatever was going to be in like San Jose or like somewhere else where we would need to take a flight. And I was so excited, but like no teacher wanted to go with me. And I asked the teacher that literally recruited me to this club. I was like, hey, so like, will you come with me? And she was like, I'm busy. And I'm like, oh, this sucks. Like, imagine she wanted to recruit me into the club, because you guys know how like, it's actually really similar to anime culture where like, oh yeah, you kind of need to recruit students to the club, and you need like a minimum amount of students in order for that club to even run. So she was like, oh yeah, you're in like baking and pastry ROP, right? I'm like, yes. So she's like, oh, so do you really like it? I'm like, yes. So she was like, okay, you should join this club. It like you could literally cake decorate on a competitive level. And I'm like, okay. So she recruited me as a teacher, and then she didn't want to be the chaperone for my regionals competition. Big Sag. I could have had a trophy, you guys. I could have had a trophy instead of a medal. I have a gold medal. I have to go back home to see like where it is. I definitely still kept it. I had a gold medal for the cake decorating thing. But imagine one of those cool tall trophies. I've seen those, you know. I've only seen those like in either like the trophy cabinets, or like if you watch shows kind of like what is it called? Like Toddlers and Tiaras, you know, like they'll have like a bunch like pageant kids, Or even like kids in sports, they'll have like a bunch of these like big ass trophies, and I'm like, that could have been me. That could have been me in cake decorating. But no. Teacher tricked Arya to get free personal chef. No, she tricked me because like I think she wanted her passion, she was passionate about like the group itself and like the activities that were happening, but just to the point where it would still be alive, and she didn't want to go further than that. You know, she didn't want to go all the way to San Jose or something. I could be wrong. I'm not sure if it was San Jose, but we definitely needed to take a flight, and she was like, nah. And when I asked my parents, they were so down. They were like, yes, we will pay for your flight for this competition. This sounds really fun and really cool. And then you need a teacher chaperone, sadly. Yep. She was jealous you were better. No, it was simply the fact that like the thing is, you guys have to remember, being a teacher is not easy. Like, I totally 100% see why they're on strike every freaking year. They are underpaid, okay? And then also the position itself is kind of weird. Like, some of my teachers, their commutes are like over 2 hours. Isn't that crazy? So anyways, I can only imagine, like, not only is being a teacher kind of difficult and like underpaid, but on top of that, you have to like plan a trip out of your way to just for me to compete. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think she's paid for this. This would be 100% like volunteer work. So I don't, yeah. Unless she was like super passionate and we had like maybe if we had like a closer relationship, maybe she would have been down, but I wasn't that close to her. If you were a teacher, what would you teach? Probably home ec. Like on some, yeah, I think I would teach cooking. I would do cooking class. Yeah. I would do cooking class. I also think I would be a really good ceramics teacher. I love ceramics. In high school, I was literally a ceramics kid. So like anytime, basically every lunch hour, I would just go to the ceramics class. So my closest teacher at Fountain Valley, she was the ceramics teacher. I would go to her for everything, but mainly I would go there just to do my own like extra projects. Like, yeah. And then it's so great because she would fire anything that I would make. So it's great. It's literally a free kiln. Kilns are expensive. Ceramics was one of your final courses in spring. Isn't it so fun? I freaking love ceramics. It is super, super fun. So yeah, I would be anything, I think, in the creative arts, artsy, fartsy realms. Taboo. I also really like cooking because I feel like my cooking classes, I had this one teacher in particular in Vancouver. She made such a big impact on me, like a lot. And I think it's just because like the way she taught me and the way she like was kind of strict, but like cooking for sure teaches a lot of skills. Like, you have to be diligent, you have to be like precise. It's a science too, especially baking. And also the cleanup as well. Learning how to clean up properly, washing dishes properly. Like you would think it's easy. You would think it's not a big deal, but like I think when taught by like a very passionate teacher, it can have a positive impact and translate to kind of IRL. Time management, exactly, all of that. Also working as a team as well. That's something I really loved in cooking class, is because a lot of the other classes, obviously, like you're doing your homework solo, you're taking your tests solo. Some of them have like group projects, but they're not like enforced all year round. Meanwhile, in cooking classes, because there only are so many stovetops, and only so many ovens, you're forced to work as a group. Like, so the teamwork and also just like being able to communicate to your partners like constantly so that you guys are like a well-oiled machine, that part was really fun as well. Yeah. Literally like how to interact with people. Yeah, it was wild. Sometimes too, like you'd be unlucky and then your table group will have like not necessarily a slacker, but someone that's kind of like a clown. Like I had someone that was definitely a jokester, and he 100% swapped out the sugar for salt for his cookies. Yeah. Like, so sometimes like that can be a little stressful, but I mean, it's always a good time no matter what. Like, it's funny, but at the same time, like if your scores are suffering because of that mistake, excuse me, time to get your act together. Pretty much. That was an accident. I think that it was an accident, but like it was one of those things where like obviously you're not mindful, or you're not observant, or you're kind of like you're rushing stages and not being you're not being careful, and that translates into like your results, obviously. Because let's say like if you were more particular, more like careful, or more precise, and you're actually reading stuff, you're actually taking the steps to being thorough, like that's a skill in itself. No attention to detail. Exactly. And like classes like that can really help. I highly recommend. Like even if you're not in high school anymore or in college where it like provides you these cooking classes, you can 100% take cooking classes outside of school, and it's for all ages. I highly recommend. It's so fun too. So, and you might even like meet new friends. So that's a good thing, a fun thing to do. You took a knife skills class last year? Yeah. Actually, one of the very first classes you learn at Le Cordon Bleu, first lesson, is actually how to cut down a chicken. So you learn how to debone the chicken and cut a chicken from when it's like a whole chicken. So you can like butcher all the pieces. It's really cool. A class that I actually need to take, that I've been meaning to, I want to, is a knife sharpening class. I want to learn how to sharpen my knives like perfectly. Because yes, you can learn from YouTube. Yes, there's like, techniques and ways, but like I really want to like learn. And I feel like a lot of the times, especially with things that like need perfect angles and maneuver, like it's like a class that you need to learn in person, at least for me. Because I mean, yeah, YouTube can only show you so much, and then all of a sudden you have like a freaking scuff in the middle of your knife, and that would like break me, because I have really nice knives that I still have not opened. Yes, it's true. The beautiful knives that I posted on Twitter, people are like, remember to use them, Maria. And I'm like, ooh, yeah, no, it's in a box. Because I don't want to ruin it. Like, I mean, I can use it and that'll be fine. But like, when I use it, it's going to eventually become dull, and I'm going to have to sharpen it. And then once I sharpen it, that's where it's like monk, because I'm like, I don't trust myself to sharpen it without like messing it up. I'm scared. Yeah, I don't want to ruin it. Please. They're still waiting for their turn. Eventually, when I take my knife sharpening class, I'll start using it. Or in general, like I think I do just want to like when my house feels fully organized, because I'm still working on it, you guys. Like you guys know, my upstairs, it's currently like a landfill of just my stuff. It needs to be placed properly, organized properly. I actually got okay. Call me influenced, but I was influenced by some influencers that use like an organizing service. Guys, I was quoted $3,000. That's a lot of money. But at the same time, it could be a good investment. I don't know. Think about it this way, like $3,000, but like everything is placed and like put away and like has a spot, and yep. Hey guys, organization is a skill, and not everybody possesses that skill, kind of like me. But you're buying time. Yeah, it is. It's time. You like the panini? But yeah, it's like a lot of time and like effort, and also yes, the maintenance. I would have to like be super diligent and like putting everything back where their new places, their new homes are to be. It's rough. Is that time worth $3,000? Honestly, if you look at how crazy my upstairs is, I think personally it is worth it. However, I am not in the bestest of financial situations to be able to like just say, yeah, $3,000, no problem. Like I still have to hesitate a little bit. I still have to like, I don't know. The grind set is for my mortgage, not for extra organizational things that I technically could do myself if I were just more keen on like setting aside time, If I just if I'm more diligent, I set aside like even an hour a day, like 1 hour per day to just put things away and like create more organized like spaces, I think I can get there. But it's hard. And also, like, you guys have seen like sometimes I'll do a spy cam streams where I just organize all day, and it does look better. However, I obviously don't have the stamina to do all of it at once. So even though I'm like chipping away at it slowly, the time in between before my next clean, it gets a little messy again, you know? So it's always like, it's like a 2 steps forward and then 3 steps back, and then 2 steps forward again and then 2 steps back, you know? It's never like fully done, you know? And that's I think one of the main advantages to hiring an external service is that it'll be done, you know? It's like you're ripping the band-aid. Like it costs a lot, but at least like it's 100%, and you just have to like, you just now have to maintain it. But it's a little rough. You got this? Thanks. I appreciate that. Okay, I swear, it's not like I don't brush my pet's hair with this. Why? Dude, look at the amount of, like, pet hairs. That's insane. But then again, that's, like, just the life of me living with, like, so many animals. It's, like, so much fluffies. I just get caught in my hair. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, all my brushes look like this, not just this one. Yeah, you have pet hairs everywhere. No, I really do. And I guess they like, I guess the pet hairs also like, they chill in my own hair. Pet owner problems, no, literally though. Literally. Quite literally. Be. I can't wait for these upcoming trips that I'm taking, bro. I cannot wait. I have a upcoming trip that I will not. I don't know if anyone leaked it yet, but I'll be going somewhere really hype somewhere. Wait. Okay. Wait, Emmy and Yuno already said it. Okay. Yep, I'll be going with my girls. I'm going to Japan with my girls. I'm so excited, you guys. You have no idea how excited I am for that trip. Because this is like the first time where I'm actually like booking well ahead of time. Meaning like, because a lot of the events and also like specialized cafes, you need to book ahead of time, especially if you want like the themed ones. They're so popular. So it's one of those things where you literally need, some of them you need to book like 2 months ahead of time. So we're in the perfect range to start booking, and yeah, there's like, oh, there's just so much. This is so awesome. I feel very prepared this time around, and also like the company, just us girls, it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be actually so fun. Yes, I would love to go to a One Piece cafe. Yeah, I think for sure we're thinking about like a Kirby cafe, because I know Emmy really wants to go to a Kirby cafe, but I also want to go to like a Butler cafe, or even like the Muscle Girl cafe. Just the themed cafes that are on the more you need to book ahead of time, and because I know they have like just regular ones that you can just always like walk in and it's fine, but like I want the special ones, like, or the ones that are really really extra hype. Because yeah, I've just never been. Yeah, and then we're also planning on going to Osaka, so it's gonna be really fun. I just love the vibes of Osaka. Osaka is just the perfect medium where it's like still city life, where you recognize like, you know, recognize it and like the lights and stuff, and the hustle and the bustle, but it's also still there's still a lot of like natural or Japan architecture that reminds you, oh yeah, you're in Japan. So, because Tokyo sometimes does remind me a little bit of like too much city life, where it's like, oh yeah, wait, it's giving New York. But definitely Osaka is like the perfect mix. So we'll also be spending a little bit of time in Osaka, and in Osaka there's a lot of food places that are really special and unique. So I'm gonna have to like do bookings there too. Unfortunately, we are not going to Kyoto. I did want to, like, on my bucket list, I really want to visit, like, the Kichi Kichi omurice guy. Because I don't know when he's ever going to be on his last leg, because I do know, like Japanese people are very, very hardworking. And they're very, very dedicated to their work. And they could be working literally until they're, like, I don't know, in their 80s and 90s. But, like, yeah, I don't know how old the Kichi Kichi guy is, but he does look older. So that's why I'm worried. I'm like, I have to go until before he retires. I don't know when he's going to retire, but I'll be so sad if he does. Hopefully not anytime soon. Yeah. When do you get your vitamin D? Like in like the sun? Oh, I rarely get it, to be honest. I rarely get it. I would say I get it whenever I, like, take my dogs to the dog park, or whenever I seldomly, like, just grabbing my mail account. It's not the best. He's fully booked for a while. Oh no, so his booking is actually very doable. I went last year with May, and, like, you could technically just wait, like, for cancellations too in person. But they tend to, like, open it, like, either a week before or a month before. Regardless, it's actually not the hardest thing. I get vitamin D when I meet my DoorDash driver. Okay, that's a little too real. A little too real, except when I'm at home. I actually don't order out very much, believe it or not. I order groceries. Oh yeah, that's true. I order groceries, but I don't order, like, food. It's so expensive in LA. It's ridiculous. Like, one time I was craving something and I was like, okay, maybe I should just order. All the fees and stuff, regardless of me being, like, a member of the food app, it doesn't matter. I'm like, minimum, it's like $30 a meal. Minimum. And we're talking, like, because I also like to tip, like, a lot, because I don't know, I just, if I imagine myself doing food deliveries, and, like, you know how sometimes, like, I can also imagine sometimes people's houses are not that, like, accessible, or that you have to go through so many steps, or even that's something as little as finding parking. I'm like, you be doing all that, and, like, people don't tip you sometimes, and that's just so disheartening. So I understand what it's like to be a social service worker. So I'm just like, okay, I need to also, like, make room to tip well. I think, like, that's important to me. But because of that, it's, like, more fees on top of more fees, and it's like, oh my god, at the end of the day, like, I be buying a meal that's, like, I don't know, like $16, $17, but then the total will be, like, almost $40, like, every time. And it's like, eh. Also, some carts require minimums. Like, if you were ever to order, like, coffee or something, like, if you order something like this too little, then they'll charge you a fee for it being too small. And I'm like, are you serious? So then you also think for the future, and you're like, okay, now I have to make room in my fridge for, like, 3 coffees. So, yeah, no, ordering out has been kind of not the greatest. I also prefer ordering if, like, I have friends over and stuff, so that, like, you know, it makes it a little bit more worth it, since it's multiple people that we're feeding. Yep. People also think they get paid okay without tips. They do not. No, I know they don't. I know for a fact that they don't. I know for a fact that a lot of people, like, rely on tips. You know, if I could choose, I would love to be in a world that we don't have to pay tip, because I truly believe that businesses should just pay enough. I understand, like, it'd be rough for, like, a business that's just starting out. I get that. And also I understand inflation. I understand, like, it does cost a lot. But we're talking on some, like, already successful, multiple franchise businesses. I'm just so shook that, like, they still not be doing that, you know? They still be relying on tips to pay their workers. Meanwhile, I'm like, I do know you're a multi-million-dollar business. Like, stop kidding yourself. Like, how greedy can some like, owners or CEOs at this point be? It's sad. It's really sad. But yeah, we can go on a tangent and fully talk about just, like, you know, working conditions and the unfairness of the industry, and it just sucks. Even when I worked in retail, it was so like, crummy. I did not love it. Like, not like, we didn't have tips, obviously, but we had commission based off of, like, our sales, and it created such an unhealthy work environment in terms of, like, competitiveness, and, like, yeah, no, I was stressing. I was not the happiest. Here we don't tip for pretty much anything. Yeah. Okay. I think this is slight misinformation. Tell me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But when I was in Japan, and you guys know how, like, there's no tipping culture. someone would tell me like the justification for it was that like it would be considered rude to tip. But tell me why sometimes I will still tip. I can't help it, okay? Like, especially when I order delivery, they're so hardworking, and then I'll literally give like the delivery person extra tip, and I'll be like, oh, like for kohi, you know, like literally telling them like this is coffee money, like for you, like buy yourself coffee. They look so happy and grateful every time. So I feel like whoever decided to like, I guess, spread the consensus that it's considered rude to tip, I don't know if I fully believe that. Maybe in an establishment, maybe, because I haven't really tried it on like at an establishment. But for like solo people that work, I'm telling you, 100 times, like 10 out of 10 times that I've tipped, they are always so happy and like almost in disbelief. And like obviously they know it's like the biggest giveaway that I'm a foreigner, but they're so grateful and sweet. Yeah, maybe restaurants don't accept it. I'm not too sure. I think like they don't. It's more so like they don't have an option for it. Like you just pay. You know, like you don't leave money. So I get that, and it's like a quick in, quick out type of ordeal. But like I'm talking about like just tipping like by hand if it's like a solo worker or like a delivery person, like stuff like that. Yeah. Romanticized garbo. Yeah, maybe. I could see that. Kind of. I used to work Uber Eats. Sometimes I get 30 tips from people living in the mountains. Yes. Yes. Actually, I talked to Bella Porch about this. She told me like how her place, at the time, this was like years ago, by the way. She told me how it was like raining and drizzling, and she felt so bad that she even ordered food. But it was one of those things where it was like, you know, do or die, you know, like she had to have like food. So she ordered it, and someone did take it, and she would literally tip a lot. Like she told me the exact same thing, because like the way you get to her place was also like really hazardous and crazy, and like the rain made her feel even worse about it. But yeah, very deserving for sure. Some people will like literally go through a rainstorm to just get your food to your door, and I'm like, you guys are angels. Angels. Yeah. Yeah, I remember a long time ago. So nowadays, it's like required for a lot of places to have safety seals. But back in the day, it was the Wild West, okay? Safety seals were not a requirement. And you guys, I swear, I kid you not, there were multiple times where I have for sure, like, I knew it in my bone that my fries, like, my sides, they were being munched on. Like I was sharing with the driver without consent, like for sure. I would get my food, and then it would look like a big portion of it was missing. And then I remember one time I was talking about it live on stream, and I asked chat, I was like, be so for real, chat, if you ever worked like with like food delivery, have you ever taken a fry? And so many people admitted to it. I was so shook. They're like, yeah, I've definitely taken some on the job, or yeah, I have, like literally taxed, literally yoinked. For a Dactyl, thank you so much for the 12 months. Oh, thank you. Happy 1 year. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. I'm a DoorDasher, never done it. Okay, yeah, I'm not saying like every single person's like this, but like I was also genuinely surprised the amount of people that like actually did do it. Yeah. You never took a fry. Okay, you guys, some of you guys have really good hearts in here, but like I also don't blame people or judge you too harshly if you did take it, because I could imagine like maybe high school Aria would have done it. You know what I mean? Like maybe younger Aria, like I would have just like, it's just one fry. They're not gonna know. Like I can see both ways. Yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and like pretend that I'm an angel. I 100% would probably give into the temptation too, especially if they're like super hot and warm and they're just like the smell is intoxicating. Yeah, I would take one. I'll be honest. I have to be honest. I've never done it, but like I have to be honest. No, but I've actually heard the funniest stories. Newt actually told me this story where like he was a delivery person. Okay, maybe I'm outing him for telling the story, but I'm pretty sure that this story has to be public already, or like, nah, there's no way. Okay, anyways, he told me that one time he actually took a shrimp but he took a shrimp from like a pasta. And the worst part is like it's like a cream pasta. Now I don't know if you guys know about like cream pastas, but like the sauce will like coagulate, or, like, you know, because cream sauces, they don't stay cream for long, especially like if it's been a little bit like out in the cold. He took a shrimp and the imprint of the missing shrimp was there. And he had to deliver that. And I was like, did you at least like zhuzh it up with like a fork or something? But there's like obviously not, because you don't have, you can't take out the fork. Otherwise, like it's the only fork, you know? So yeah, I'm dead. Literally, bro took a whole shrimp and then there's like an imprint of a shrimp. Like, I'm dead. I can just imagine that, and it's just too funny. Caught. No, literally. No, there's another story he told me. Okay, this is my favorite story. Okay, I hope he's not watching the stream, because like, what if he's like, are you not supposed to tell these stories? But no, it's fine. It's been a long time. Anyways, there's this one story he told me where like, okay, his favorite food is fried chicken, right? Like he loves fried chicken. And one time his delivery thing was fried chicken, and like, and then he literally, as he was delivering the order, he was also really, really hungry, right? And this fried chicken, the smell was intoxicating for him the entire ride. So just imagine, you're salivating at this, at the smell of this chicken. As he rings the doorbell and he's about to hand the people their chicken, when the people open the door, he apparently drools straight into the bag. I guess he had been like salivating or just like thinking about the chicken the entire time, and then like the worst timing possible, right when the customers open the door, bloop, like a drool falls into the bag. Yes, it's so Looney Tunes. It's actually giving Looney Tunes. It was such, when he told me the story, yes, that is such a Looney Tune moment. But I'm dead. I'm like, oh my god, did you give them the chicken? And there he was like, yeah, I had to. It was really awkward though. He's like, here's your order. And then their facial expression was probably on some like, is this kid so for real? Did that just happen? He added the condiment. Ew. No, I'm okay. I want to say it was definitely in a box of some sort, but like the timing could not have been so bad. Literally the bloop. But yeah, I thought that was funny. No, yeah, actually. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, yeah, so back then they didn't really have the seal stuff, so I'm glad now they have like the safety seal. I'm glad that that's a thing now. I'm glad. I remember I used to DoorDash. I drank someone's drink. You did not. And you refilled it? What? But your backwash, dude, you're literally admitting to a crime. Bro, I don't know if you just achieved what you thought you achieved. I don't think you ate with that one. That's weird. That's weird. You don't dash anymore? Bro, hey. Okay, listen. I understand taking a fry, okay, but I'm not gonna lie, like the drink, the backwash, and then you refilled it, that doesn't make sense to me. It's giving, I wish you went back to the restaurant and bought them a new one. Hello? Hello? If you have no self-control, chewing gum might be the method. Okay, speaking of chewing gum, this is really random, but like I've been added for this type of like natural chewing gum made out of tree sap and chica, whatever it's called. And it's like supposed to remineralize your teeth. I don't know how real that is. I'm pressing X to doubt because that sounds crazy. I heard that like when it comes to your teeth, especially your enamel, it's not something you can rebuild. Once you destroy your enamel, it's destroyed. Like, I know there are things to, like, protect it and fill it to temporarily protect, but it doesn't grow back. So, I don't know. I'm gonna need a fact check on that. And, like, tell me why this gum, too, is, like, $30. $30 for a 4-pack, to be fair. But, like, it's also really tiny. It's, like, this small. Each pack is, like, this small. It's a scam. No, like, honestly, yeah. I just don't believe in all that. Do I believe that it's healthier than the other gums in the market? Oh, for sure. I believe that. But do I believe that it's going to remineralize my teeth? No, I don't think so. Like, if it really did, I'm gonna buy that stuff right now. And I'm also gonna buy it for, like, gifts for all my friends so that all their teeth health could be, like, top notch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe in the remineralizing part. If you swallow the gum, it's $8 gone. No, it's so crazy because they'll advertise this gum being so good and actually like so long lasting because it's like actual ingredients that back in the day, I guess, like cavemen would, like, I guess, go for in order for chewing gum. Like, you just straight up chew the tree sap or whatever. I don't know. But anyways, yeah. Well, I had a thought and then my brain just went. What was it? Oh, okay, I remember. My thought was that apparently they even advertised that you could even save it for later. That's weird to me. But like apparently that's like how good the ingredients are. It's like real gum, it's supposed to like last you. So if you have like a container to like put the like spit out the gum and put it away for later, you could technically re-chew it. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound very appetizing. It's getting moldy. Yeah, especially in the freaking LA climate. Oh gosh, you guys. I have something to admit that I'm not very proud of, and I'll never make this mistake again. Trust. You guys remember the day where I was making like parfait and I was cutting up strawberry, eating it with blueberry and banana? So I left that colander of fruits not thinking that anything bad would happen because it was only out there for technically like what, 12 hours? When I lifted the fruit, because I saw like the fruit had a weird green sheen, I lifted the fruit from the colander. On the bottom side of every single fruit was green fuzz. I thought that was insane because in Vancouver that would not happen, but in California it's a completely different story. Like, I don't know what's in this climate. Like, I knew we were like a really dry climate, but I think it has something to do with like the dry and the heat. I don't know what and why, but the fruit immediately molded just being outside in the room. Like, that was weird. I'm just not used to it. So yeah, no, I was really sad. I had to toss the whole thing after that. So it was like a one time. I just made parfait for one day, and then I just kept on playing TFT, and I didn't put the fruit away. I'm never gonna make that mistake again, though. Lesson learned, because that hurt me. That hurt me to throw away all that fruit. So I now know that like when I wash fruit, I'm gonna actually cut off the stems, and I'm gonna baggie it, like put it in Ziploc bags, and then probably freeze half of it, and then the other half I can like keep in the fridge and like probably eat for the remainder, like maybe 2 to 3 days max, because fruit just don't last here. Because I remember when my mom would wash fruits, she would leave it in the colander. I literally learned from her in Vancouver, in Canada. Like, well, yeah, I guess we had colder climates. I don't know, our humidity levels were actually we're high humidity because we rain so much. So definitely the opposite of California. Regardless, I don't know what it is. I would think that high humidity was worse, but actually apparently it's better because the fruits didn't mold like that when we left it out. So yeah, that was a little Shakeeth to learn about. I was Shakeeth. It's you. Fruits I feel goes bad near instantly. Yes, like literally here instantly. Dry it before freezing it. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't want it to like become like frozen. Yeah. Freezer bird. True. You've molded plants. Oh, true. I've molded plants. I'm looking at it right now, and it is molded. I should toss it, but the top part is still pretty, so I'm like, I don't want to. It's literally just like I have a bouquet of flowers, and I literally, because I put it in the vase, and it was a bit too. It's a bit too big for the vase, and like when I put it, like the water and I guess the amount of flowers I guess blocked the air, so like there's not good air, and now that little portion, I guess, in the vase is all molded. It's fuzzy. It has white fuzz. So now I know, don't overstuff your vase with flowers. Just get a bigger one. or remove some flowers so that there's air that can like come out. Lesson learned again. Kanzor, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Hello. Thank you. Mantarayo, thank you so much for the 23 months. Hello. Thank you so much. Tooth and animal, controversial. Look up coral don't repair fluoride. Depending on enamel, it might be able to repair. Yeah, like I said, I do believe in like temporary things that can help fill and protect, but it's not going to be there forever. You know what I mean? Like it's not your natural tooth enamel. It's not your natural. It's not filling with its natural filaments. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, like there are things to like temporarily heal or fix, protect, but I wouldn't say it's like actually getting better to the point where it's like porous teeth to filled teeth, you know? Yeah. Moldy flowers. Yeah. But the top part is still pretty. You guys want to see it? Or is that going to gross you out? But look at the mold. That's white fuzzies. But the flowers are so pretty. See, you see it from here? It's gorgeous. I'm becoming... No, that's how I know I'm becoming like anti-status. You know, before, growing up as a kid, I never understood why my mom and all my aunties would always like obsess over taking photos in front of flowers. Or anytime we would go to like a park or something, if they saw like gardens or like rose bushes, they would always take a photo in front of the flowers. And I'm like, why is that a thing? But now I get it. Like as an adult, I'm like pressing these flowers next to my face. I'm like, why does that eat? I kind of love that. It's a vibe. But yeah, and I'm like, oh my god, not me getting older. Not me appreciating flowers. I remember when I was in my edgy teenager phase, you guys. When I was like, I don't want flowers from boys. I think flowers are a waste. Flowers just die. But now I'm like, I love flowers. I'm like, I get it. I get it. There's something about it that's just so... Like, I like that it's, like, beautiful that they die. You know what I mean? It's, like, it's beautiful that something so simple, something that actually is, like, will die, but it's so beautiful in that very moment. Something about that is so romantic. Like, when you buy it for an occasion. I don't know. It's like an act of romance with volition. You know what I mean? I've changed. I've definitely had, like, different stages. Yeah, but I remember growing up though when I was like a teenager. I remember being all like, flowers are such a corny gift. Flowers die. But now I'm like, oh, you bought me flowers even knowing that they'll die? Aw, like knowing that they'll die and you bought me them anyways. Thank you. It's like a completely different reaction. Oh, yeah, I was target edited for sure. I did notice like there was this plant company that I saw that like you could buy plants and they'll ship it to you, and it has a self-watering reservoir pot. So basically you can decorate your home with a bunch of like different plants and stuff, but then you don't have to worry about the upkeep and the care, which is a big kind of, it's like a sell factor for me because yeah, like I said, I have a dough thumb, but I don't necessarily have a green thumb. I don't think anything, I'm trying to think back, like, I don't think anything of mine, like, dies horrendously, but it's more so stressful to think about, like, that I have to, like, take care of plants on top. Self-watering, yeah. What a time to be alive. Yeah, Keone, I remember I mean, I still, yeah. Oh, wait, no. I'm trolling. Never mind. Never mind. I reacted to something that someone gifted me, but it wasn't you. Oops. No, all good. How are you, by the way? Your hair looks very pretty. Thank you. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm just a little bit lonely, but it's definitely better now that I'm streaming. That doesn't sound very healthy. No, it's okay. Everyone copes in different ways, but I will say, like, definitely just chatting streams like this where I just yap my heart out is good cope. It's good cope. I do think I'm just overall like overdue in seeing some friends. So, yeah. I'm probably just gonna truck it out till TwitchCon though, because I've been putting off work quite a bit. My downtimes have been a bit longer than normal. Angsty Reptilia, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Will I be seeing you at TwitchCon this year? Thank you so much. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting my stream. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Wow. 20 gifteds. Just like that. Thank you. Where is TwitchCon? TwitchCon, I believe, is in San Diego this year. San Diego? Yep. San Diego. I still need to, like... Wait, Kaylee... Is Kaylee in the chat by chance? Kaylee, is that fried chicken spot? I'm pretty sure they closed down, actually, now that I think about it. I think I remember looking it up and it closed. But I remember Kaylee literally showed me to one of the best fried chicken spots I've ever had. It was so good. I still remember it to this day being the best Korean fried chicken I've ever had. But I think I remember looking it up and I think it was closed. I could be remembering wrong, but it was delicious. Would you want to meet me if I went? Huh? I'm gonna say this as nicely as possible, but when I see you guys, I see you guys as a community. There's no one person that I'm just like, yes, you're special. No, you guys are an entity for me. You guys are are a group that I appreciate and love very much, but there's no special treatment where I'm like seeking one person out. So don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Was it a chain? I don't think so. We're not special. You guys as a whole are special, yes, but not one person is uniquely special is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Tina's going to give stickers. Oh, that's so sweet. That is on some very Tina fashion. Very sweet of her. I want a Tina sticker. I gotta find her. I heard you were giving out stickers. I need to start on my chocolate bars soon. Not yet. It's only the 16th, but I would say a few days before I'm gonna have to do a chocolate marathon. I'm gonna have to make as many bars as I can. Choco bars, yes. I'll be making the viral Dubai chocolate bars, and I'll be selling them as art because I'm not trying to get in trouble. I'm not selling it as food, you guys. Eat at your own risk. Aria Wonka, no, literally though. Except it's more like Aria Picasso. No, it's Aria Van Gogh. Because guys, it's art. It's art, okay? Let's Yeah, no, it definitely does bypass it because I'm not telling people to eat it. I'm telling people that it is art. I like your bangs. I don't look good with them. I think bangs, you need to take into account your face shape. So different bangs will look better on different people. I have like a heart or diamond face shape where it's like thick up the top, but then I have a pointy chin. So because of that, I am able to pull off blunt bangs, which is what I have. I have blunt bangs, aka thicker bangs. And speaking of my bangs, they're getting really oily, so it's time. It is time to do the thing. All right, if you know, put the emote in the chat. Shampoo in a bottle, bruh. It's great. I love this one because it looks like pixie dust. It smells good too. It doesn't last as long though. It gets a little grimy, like quick, but whatever. Okay. And then we just let it sit for a bit. I also need to cut my bangs, so now's a good time. I'll do that right here. Let me grab my mirror. Hi, Vicky. Grandma Saki, bro. It is giving me a little bit of a glimpse what I would look like with silver hair, huh? No. Okay. It's sit, and then now we just rub it in, zhuzh it out. It's literally like shampoo in a bottle. Okay. The white cast will go away slowly, especially like as my oils like come back. Okay. Wow. See? All like the oily clumpiness gone. Now my hair looks fluffy and dry again. Crazy. Anyways, I am overdue for a trim, so let's do that. You know, every time like whenever my parents come over to like help me vacuum my place, my mom says she always has to vacuum this area extra because she knows I cut my hair here. She's like, I know you do it here because I see it. And I'm like, ooh, sorry, ma'am. Caught. No, literally caught. That's, yeah, actually. Okay. Should I just cut a lot? If I cut a lot, then I don't have to cut it for a while. Or should I be safe? Maybe I should be safe because it's like TwitchCon time. I don't want it to be too short and then... Cute. What type of dry shampoo do you use? I really like this Korean one. The one that's like in the emote that I just like pat, pat, pat. I don't have it here right now to show you. I really like that one. This one is a fancy one from Sephora. It's called Day. It is very fancy. It is also kind of expensive. I like the way it smells and I like how it looks. It's like pixie dust. It's very easy to use. But what I don't love is that like it does leave a little bit of like a white cast if you put too much. And then also its longevity is actually not that long as like other ones that I've tried. So if you just like it for like a quick refresh, I recommend it. But if you have the extra money. Otherwise, I think the Korean ones are like really good. There's this one that I usually use. It's so good. I used to use Batiste a lot, but something I don't like about it is that can is not reliable. Like sometimes I feel like there's a lot of product in that can, and then randomly the can starts getting like, you know, jammed or like the oxygen I guess is like lacking in there, and then it stops working and the can gets like really cold. And then I'm like, wait, is it out already? So it's not, aerosols are just never reliable to me. So now I just like using like the powdery ones that you just pat, because you just know how much is like in that thing. Nice. Trimmed. Good. Good. And I'm so this is like something my uncle would like label me as, but like he calls me old fashioned because I have sported the same style for years on end and I will not change. And it's not like I don't actually just don't get bored. It's something like I identify with. These like thick straight bangs, like blunt bangs, is just a hairstyle that I just identify with. I don't feel myself unless I have it. And then for a while I did change to the side part, like side swept bangs, but I did that because it was just easier to maintain, as especially as like a high schooler as well. I didn't have to like worry about trimming my bangs, but I would swap from time to time. I would go back to bangs here and there. If you didn't have bangs, it'd be weird. No, that's what I'm saying. Like I just identify with this hairstyle now. But then I remember my uncle would always give me flack for it because he's like, you're so old-fashioned. You will never change it up. You know, like, if you ever want to be a part of, like, high fashion, you need to know that, like, change is good. Or, like, you know, change will make people talk about you and blah, 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 blah. And though I do agree, like, that is very important. Especially, like, you know, K-pop, too. That's why they always change their hairstyles. They change it because it changes their look, it refreshes, and it has like, it starts conversations about that idol because it's like, oh, they look like this now, they look like that now, it's different. But been there, done that. I have proof of like literally changing my hair color to every color of the rainbow. So I'm kind of just, I'm a retired like hair gal. People ask me all the time, they're like, Aria, would you ever dye your hair again? And like, although in theory it sounds really nice, I just know like with the upkeep and how much it took out of me and like my time and money and just everything, you know, it's just not worth it for me anymore. But when I was like maybe a few years back when I was more keen on it, yeah, it was fun. But yeah. Also another thing too is that like it was so damaging. It was so damaging. And I would get something called the chemical cut. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but basically when you bleach your hair so much, you will slowly, like your hairs will start slowly breaking from the bottom. And then they'll break to the point where you literally look like you have layers, even though you never cut layers into your hair. And that's called the chemical cut. So I had that. I definitely had that for a while. My hair was just always this weird medium length and it never grew past like here. And that was solely because of just dyeing it and bleaching it so much. But now my hair is just, it's growing and I'm really happy about it. And I can't wait to like live out my dreams of like being a mermaid for a bit. Believe it or not, guys, I actually love the mermaid aesthetic. I love it so much. I love mermaid aesthetic. I love like just super long hair. So hair looking healthy. Yep. Hair is healthy. But then sometimes, especially when it's more so when I'm sad. So I guess it's a mental health thing. But like sometimes whenever I'm like sad, I do think about just going blonde. I was like, okay, what can I do that will just like make me feel like a whole nother person? Yeah, let's just bleach it. Let's just go blonde. Do you do braids? Not very often, no, because I have very thin hair. Braids don't look too good on me unless I like fake the braid. And what I mean is like, so see, like if I were to like bunch my hair, it's actually really small. So naturally, if I were to braid my hair, it would also be very, very skinny. And although that's like not a bad look, it's just not as like attractive than like thick braids. But you can fake it. Like, so for example, you can do this, right? And then once you braid your hair, you want to tie it super tight. And when you tie it super tight, it allows you to be able to like manipulate the hairs and it will stay in place. Because if it's loose, then it will just like kind of bounce back. But if it's tight, like I'm holding it really tight right now, you can like pick out the pieces to kind of falsely create like this voluminized, like braided look. But in all actuality, my hair be too thin, so like they're like skinny braids, and skinny braids just it kind of reminds me too much of like an elementary school kid. So I don't really like the skinny braids, but the thick braids, look how cute, huh? Cute. I should sport more hairstyles, but I'm not gonna lie, you guys. It's just me being lazy. I'm just lazy. But yeah, but fun fact, when I was a kid, I did want to be a hairstylist. I love working with hair. I just love working with my hands. Anything that's just like fine motor skills, I'm all about. So I would do my hair for like all my friends and stuff. And like, oh gosh, this is a really weird core memory of mine. But it actually does ground me a lot. And I talked about this in therapy. But like it's actually a really, it's a core memory that I like to look back on like creating healthy boundaries. But basically growing up, something that was a recurring feat for me was that like I'm a very chaotic person, as you guys can already tell, and I'm really bad at time management, as you guys can already tell sometimes. I'm getting better at it, but you guys know, like, it's not my strongest suit. And growing up, I would always offer my services for all my friends, where I would do their makeup or do their hair especially, and I would not be able to time manage to the point where I won't be able to do things on myself. So, multiple times, multiple events, including my graduation, my grade 7 graduation, because I didn't have middle school in Vancouver growing up. It was like elementary school and then into high school. But my elementary school graduation, grade 7, I had no makeup and my hair was not done. Like, it was just, I just woke up like this. And it was literally because I had asked all my girls to come over and I offered them to do their hair and makeup. So I did hair and makeup for all my friends and they looked beautiful. I curled their hair. I did all their makeup, but mainly like their hair cuz like when we were in 7th grade, we didn't really do much makeup, but yeah, I mainly like curled their hair. I did it for all of my friends, like 4 girls. So we woke up that morning. We got like, I told them to get to my place early. So then they all did. And then I did all my friends. And then I failed to do myself because of like the time. And like, I remember the moms would talk about how like, oh, like, you know, like Aria doesn't look, like she's did she not do her hair and makeup? Did she not want to do her hair and makeup? My mom apparently got so annoyed and she like rolled her eyes and she like told them, she's like, because she was so busy doing everyone else. I had to watch her do everyone else. And you know how angry I was? I tried to get her to put on my lipstick, but she did not want lipstick. Because I don't like lipstick, right? I just never liked like lip product. I just thought it looked bad. But my mom was out there like defending me, defending my honor, updating all the moms how I was the one who like did everyone's hair and makeup, and she was so irritated for me that like I didn't look a certain way. But yeah, and yeah, I can't. But looking back to, I was like, oh god, like what was my style? Like, guys, I'll never forget. So the graduation dress that I chose, the funniest thing is it would make sense for America, because apparently, did you guys know that like in America you guys have like school uniforms and like colors and stuff? So like it was common to wear like a white top or like a black and dark blue pants. And we didn't in Vancouver, we did not have like school uniform or anything like that. So it was also very common to like be wearing a white dress for graduation in America. In Canada, there's no like dress code, at least for my school. Like literally you can wear anything and everything. So a lot of people's dresses were like very colorful, very different, very unique, very nice. My dress, I don't know why I chose it, but like I told my mom like it was my dream dress. I had to have it. So my mom was like, it's a little bit out of our budget, but fine, we bought it. I remember it was like an $89 dress, but like, you know, I didn't come from riches, so that was like really expensive for my mom. But I was begging her. I was like, please, mom, I'll do anything. I'll wash the dishes. I'll do the chores. I literally had to offer so much of my time just to get that dress. But yeah, and it was an all white dress. It was looking back, I'm like, why did I choose that? It's not giving. But hold up, hold up. I kid you not, the dress, it looked like it was so plain. But this is the dress. Okay, so it's like small, like spaghetti straps, right? Okay. And then it was straight. Like no shape, no nothing. And then there's a small spaghetti strap bow. Oh god, I can't do this with my mouse. Okay. And then the bow showed in the front like this. And it was very skinny ribbon. So it wasn't like anything extraordinary. And then the cut on the dress, straight. All white. That was my dress. Looking back, I was like, why did I choose this dress? Why? Like it was giving like a ring, like, you know, like a ring girl, like, you know, the little child that brings the ring to the married couple in the end. Yeah, it was giving like wedding. It was just not it. But anyways, so I'm kind of ashamed looking back at my graduation. I'm like, embarrassing. And then I had zero makeup, and then I also had like side swept straight hair. My hair, I didn't even straighten it. It was just bleh. I woke up like this, and then I put on like flower girl dress that was really, really, really plain and straight. It can be cute. Yeah, it's not like it wasn't bad, but it also wasn't good. You know, not bad, but not good. You know, like how Jisoo would say it. That's how I felt. But I think what the issue was the fact that it was just a plain white dress. So the fact that it, like, I wore a plain white dress on top of being plain face and like my hair being plain, everything plain, I stuck out kind of in a bad way. Like, I stuck out in like a, wow, she actually just, she wanted to be like a au naturel. Like, I don't know. I mean, but I was in 7th grade. I guess it doesn't matter too much now, but I did have a friend though. She came to the graduation in her regular clothes. But like, she did wear like a skirt, but it was just like a regular skirt that she's like worn all the time. And she really regretted it. She was telling me how like, oh my God, like she didn't think that the graduation was going to be that serious. And then, but we all were telling her, we're all like, oh yeah, did you buy your dress yet? Or are you wearing a dress? And she was like, nah. Like, so she knew that like all of us were planning to like have our own gear. But I just remembered, it was like, I don't know why, like certain memories, it's just, I remember so like vividly, where she would like, she was really sad because she couldn't like stand out or like, you know, yeah. It was 7th grade. It wasn't that serious. Hey man, it's very serious, okay? Especially if you look extra good, it could determine your social social standing in high school. No, I'm kidding. Actually, speaking of this exact topic, I don't know if you guys ever watched this movie, and I don't know. It's not that popular. It's called Sleepover, I think. The Sleepover. Anyways, I was just really, really bored when I woke up this morning, and I wanted to just throw something on the TV while I was making my pizza. So I decided to put up this movie. This movie has hella names. First of all, the mom in the movie is Jane Lynch, like the coach from Glee, and then the mall cop was freaking Steve Carell. Is that his name? The guy from The Office. Okay, and then the main girl was like, I think Lava Girl or like the Spy Kids chick. I don't know. Yeah, the Spy Kids girl. The Spy Kids girl. And then who else did they have? Oh, and then I thought that this girl was Reese Witherspoon, but it wasn't. Her name is something else. Oh, hold up. Let me look it up. Oops. Sleepover. Yeah. Oh my God. The rating is 2.5. No freaking wonder. Because I have some things to say about that movie. Oh my goodness. What's her name? Her name is... Sarah Paxton. Holy crap. Am I racist? I literally thought she was Reese Witherspoon. Oh my God. Anyways. Regardless. Gosh, that movie had so many plot holes. I was shooketh at the amount of plot holes that movie had. But I'm like, Arya, it's not that serious. It's a kid's movie. It's literally, like, it's a kid's movie, Arya. It's not that serious. And it came out in 2004. But I swear, there's, like, movies that came out around that time that weren't that bad. And I actually would rewatch them to this day. But this one was so bad. Okay, let me tell you guys about something about this movie. Hold up. First of all, let me pull it up so that you guys have, like, some imagery to go off of. Like a diagram. Yeah. Okay, this is the movie. How it looks. Yep, that's the movie. Anyways, let me tell y'all. So, this movie, it's essentially about these girls, and they're having a sleepover, but then their mom is very strict on, like, you know, no going out, no boys, no blah, 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 blah. But instead, her ex-best friend and her, like, posse popular group girlies, they decide to challenge the main girl and her group of friends on a scavenger hunt. And this scavenger hunt is really difficult. I'll tell you guys why in a second. But if they succeed in the scavenger hunt, then they will be able to reserve like a cool kids table at the fountain where they eat lunch. And apparently that like also decides your social standing. Okay? And then the loser would have to sit next to the dumpsters, which is like the worst spot to eat lunch in. Okay. So the controversial item on the scavenger hunt is the girls' high school crushes boxers. And like, this girl is in middle school. She's not in high school yet. This is a movie on middle schoolers. And like, the fact that she has to get his boxers, isn't that a little wild? Am I crazy? I think that's wild. Okay. That's not even the okay, anyways. So long story short, they end up both. It's a tiebreaker. They end up getting all the items at the same time, and they end up at the finish line at the same time. So they're like, okay, we need to do like a tiebreaker. Winner wins all. So they're like, sure. They agree to the tiebreaker, and the tiebreaker is high school dance. Mind you guys, they're middle schoolers. They're not allowed in this dance. They don't even go to this high school yet, right? So like prom, right? Prom, king and queen crowns. They need to steal the crown at some point and like put it on their heads or something. That's the scavenger hunt. That's like the tiebreaker thing. Okay, so there's this one part that I was like, what the how do you guys think they snuck into the dance? Did they even need to sneak in? I'll tell you guys exactly how they got in. And it's crazy. I was so shocked. I literally put my drink down and I was like, there is no way that this director thought it was okay. But anyways, the main girl decides to line up. Spoilers. Who the heck is going to watch that movie now? You can if you want to, but like, fine. If you care about spoilers, spoiler alert, okay? Mute me for the next like 3 minutes. Anyways, the main girl lines up in the ticketing line. And the girl that's cashing in the tickets and allowing people to go in the dance or not, she's this Asian girl. Asian. They casted a beautiful Asian, by the way. Like she wasn't on some like typical nerd looking Asian. No, she was gorgeous, by the way. Absolute gorgeous. Doesn't matter though. She's Asian. And then the girl goes, so she tries to get in. And the Asian girl that was ticketing goes, no, the middle schooler is not Asian. The middle schooler, no, she's not Asian. But I'm saying like the ticketer, the person that's like allowing people into the dance. So she goes, tickets. And then the main girl goes, I don't have any. And then the Asian girl goes, sorry, no ticket, no entry. So she decides to go on this freaking speech, this freaking rant, this ramble. She starts yapping. The main girl starts saying, I know you. I know your type. And then the Asian girl's like looking at her like all weird, like what the is this girl going on? And I kid you not, she starts berating the girl, saying, you take AP classes and extra credit on the weekends. You play Monopoly with your parents. You blah, 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 blah. Literally making fun of this girl or like berating her. And she goes, and I'll have you know, if I don't get into that dance, I'll end up just like you. Because you're out here taking in tickets and you're not in the dance enjoying the dance. And if I'm not in that dance by tonight, I'm going to end up like you. And I kid you not, the Asian girl, like her character, she has like a moment of like realization, like, oh, yeah. All right. You go in there. What? What kind of conflict? What? I was so shook. No, there was no inspiration to be had. She literally had a middle schooler literally just like roast her, and she was like, yeah, get in there. It made no sense. I had zero connection. Like I had that. No, that was like negative relatability. I did not understand why that was necessary. Like it was so weird. I'm like, okay, like why is it the Asian girl too? You know, like taking AP classes or taking like extra credit on the weekends and you play too much Monopoly with your parents. That is so sad. Bullying is based. I mean, I guess 2004. I mean, back then, I don't know if bullying was based, but like, it was so weird. And then, okay, not only that, I kid you not, there was this other character that they had. If you watch the movie, you'll know which character I'm talking about. But he was, so he's a middle schooler too, and he was the head of like the skater group. He was tweaking the entire movie. And I would not put it past me if he was on a kid. Because the whole time he was like the whole time he was like, shaking and like vibrating, being really strange. And I don't know why the director thought that was like the look, or that was like the vibe they were going for. I did not understand that at all. I understand maybe trying to be a little geeky, or being a little bit like, you know, like not fully developed as like a man, because obviously like the love interest was a high schooler. The love interest was a high schooler, not a middle schooler. But like he was on some like, his role was like he was supposed to be like a skater boy that's a troublemaker, but in the end he's kind of simpy, which is weird too. Like I didn't understand that process either, because literally his whole like, I guess his like breakthrough moment was when he's like, she is a queen, you better treat queens the way they're meant to be treated. Like that was his role. Like he was supposed to give them trouble, but then they end up like turning his character into a, you know, you better leave them alone. It was, maybe he's autistic. I don't know about that. No, I think they just wanted him to be weird. They wanted him to be like not so attractive, because like it's like I think they wanted the contrast between like middle school boys versus high school boys, and then the high school boys were supposed to be like, ooh, they're so dreamy. Meanwhile, the middle school boys, like, or every time they would like pan to the middle schoolers, they would be like, you know, on some like nose picking. Like that's fine, I get it, but like he was actually shaking throughout the entire thing, and I was like, it just didn't look right. It didn't look right. It did not look right. And honestly, from what I've heard about the industry and how dark it was, if you guys know about like the Demi Lovato stuff, you'll know like kids and substances are actually go hand in hand in the entertainment businesses. And it sounds like weird and scary and messed up, but it's true. And that was one of those moments where I in my head I was thinking the whole time, I'm like, I would not put it past me that this kid is on one. Yeah. Movie watch party, I wish, but that doesn't sound very legal. Yeah, but the thing is, it is on Prime. I did watch it on Amazon, and back then, oh, I don't know if you can still do it. I don't think you can, huh, guys? But back then, Twitch did have this cool like watch party thing. But then the issue with it is that like if you didn't have Prime, then you can't watch what I'm watching on the screen. Like it would have to be like through Amazon Prime, and you'd have to like have your account linked, and then we could watch the movie together. Discord. Low-key, I don't know if I want to watch the movie again. It was pretty bad. It was so bad. They ended Prime viewing. Aw, that could have been a really crazy concept. It could have been really big, but I could also see a lot of lawsuits. Cause like imagine just, yeah, it's a little monka. Everyone, Arya's telling how bad this movie. Everyone wants to watch it. I mean, it's one of those comically bad ones. It's like the bad ones where you're kind of like, oh god, like how bad can it be? Wait, this is crazy. Does it get worse than this? Yeah. And I feel like the conflict, or just like any type of like instance where there's supposed to be like a harder conflict, it didn't feel very real. It felt very brushed over, or it felt like not so big of a deal. It's crazy. Let me tell you guys more. Let me tell you guys how she gets his boxers, okay? Because that was crazy. First of all, she breaks into his house. Yes. Like, I thought it would be something as simple as, like, attending his PE class and, like, maybe going through his locker. No. She breaks into his dang house, okay? And then, not only, like, this is on some, like, she got casted, okay? Because she was a spy kid. And then, like, she used her skills for sure, because she was scaling the walls like it was nothing. Girl was Spider-Woman. She was Spider-Woman, and she freaking goes into his house, okay? And then she's able to, like, dodge him and his friend, because I think they're getting ready for the dance, and then he had a friend over. Regardless, dodges them like it's nothing, okay? She doesn't get caught, by the way. And then she goes into his bathroom and hides in his shower. And then when she hides into the shower, he comes into the bathroom and he starts the shower. So she's getting drenched. She's literally getting no, the shower's on and she's in the shower. But he somehow turns it on without looking inside. I don't know how that's natural, but he does it. He does that. And then he starts stripping in front of her. And yes, she sees it all because, yes, he takes off his boxers. That's how she's able to get them, you know? And then you see her face. She's like, Like, she's like eating it up. Like, she's not even like, you know, like, I feel like a middle schooler, if you were to see, like, even, I don't care if you have a crush on the person or not, but if you were to see them strip, you'd probably be like, ugh, you know? No, she actually was like, the whole time she was like, girl, it was so awkward. And then, like, the way they filmed it too, they were just zooming in on her face, you know? And I just couldn't. And then I was screaming at the TV. And then when he took off his boxers and they were like all off and stuff, obviously I think something happens out on the outside, so he gets like distracted. So he takes a towel, wraps himself, and he like goes outside. He's like, "What's that sound?" So that's when she like yoinks his boxers, and then she like jumps out the window and is able to or escape, all freaking wet from the shower. But you know, at least she gets his boxers. Okay. No, I mean, get this. At the end of the movie, okay. So, this point, I think the mom is about to find out that she potentially might not be at home. So the mom decides to call the dad. And the dad is the whole movie, his role is he's just trying to install a water filter, but he's just terrible at it. He's terrible, and he keeps on making these mistakes. And then because he's just so fixated on this plumbing situation, water filtration situation, he never checks up on the girls, and that's how they're able to like do all this bad stuff. Anyways, the mom calls home and she's like, "Where's Julie? Is she home?" And dad goes, yeah, of course she's home. So at this point, Julie's freaking out because she's not home, right? And she's like, "Oh God, I gotta get home so fast." She sees the skateboarders and was like, "Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna skateboard home," because she likes to skateboard. And I kid you not. So she yoinks the skateboard, starts skateboarding. By the way, the girl in real life, I think my assumption is she doesn't know how to skateboard because the whole thing was CGI. Like, literally the entire time, you see this really horribly, like, inserted CGI of her doing this. Like, so it was like, I was laughing the whole time because it didn't look real, right? So she's, like, on the skateboard. She's like this. She's, like, low-key surfing on that shit. Okay, so I'm, like, laughing my ass off. This looks so janky. This looks hilarious, right? There's no way she looks like a cool skater girl. But somehow she crosses paths with the high schooler that she has a crush on that, like, you know, she stole his boxers from. And that's how he falls in love with her. He sees her in, like, the CGI pose, the T pose, and she's, like, you know, like, really serious and stuff. And he's like, "Whoa, who's her? Who's she? I recognize her from somewhere." Like, and then, like, that's how he falls in love with her. And then, like, I kid you not, that one moment was enough for him to win prom king. And then when he was crowned prom king, they were like, "Okay, choose your partner to have the next dance." He goes, Julie, or I forgot her name, Julie Corky. For once in my life, I can actually say that it's a worse story than New Moon and Eclipse or whatever. It's actually worse. It's a worse romance story than that vampire one, whatever it's called. It was so crazy. Like how it's just seeing her skateboard CGI like really poorly done. Enough for him to okay, apparently like this whole time, by the way, he's like supposed to be like the hunk of the school, and that like girls are literally lining up for him. And his friend tells him this all the time too, like, "Oh my God, you literally have a gymnasium full of girls, and why are you picking a girl from middle school, or why are you picking a girl from like the bus?" Like they know her as, "Oh, remember that girl that like does blah blah blah? Yeah, she used to go on the same bus as us." I'm asking the same thing. You are literally the most popular boy in high school, and you pick a middle schooler. Anyways. So they're having this dance, and she's like flabbergasted. She's like, "Oh my God, I didn't know you knew I existed. Oh my God. So he explains to her, he's like, "Oh yeah, I saw you boarding." And because like he's a skateboarder, and she's like, yeah, I really like skateboarding. And he's like, yeah, me too, blah, blah, blah. And then like obviously they're like in love at this point. He finds out about the scavenger hunt because one of the boys accidentally, one of the skateboarder boys accidentally dropped the scavenger hunt paper, and then the guy was able to like open it and see that they were scavenger hunting, and then also see in the list that his boxers were in it. Okay. Be so for real right now, you guys. If your underwear was listed in a scavenger hunt without your consent, and then you find out, what is your reaction, chat? Be for real. Aren't you going to be at least weirded out? You might not be mad, but wouldn't you be weirded out? Police. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what he said? When he... it's freaking weird. When he saw it, and then he was explaining to her how, oh yeah, I saw you on that skateboard. And then she's like, oh yeah. Then he goes, by the way, can I get my boxers back? Like, literally, that was the energy. And she was like, oh, oh, you know? He's like, yeah, I saw the papers. And I went, that's where my boxers went. Like, that's literally how he reacts. I'm Shakif. I'm actually Shakif. Like, don't even. No. I was like, there's just no way. There's just no way. This is not. And like, Arya, it's a kid's movie. It's like a middle schooler movie. But like, even as a high schooler, I would not react like that. It just, like, ooh. The writer has to be investigated. Oh man, I don't know, dude. But okay, I'll watch the movie. Guys, go. Please watch the movie and then come back and then let's laugh together. You can actually, it's hilarious. How did you complete the movie? No, because it's one of those movies where it's so bad that it's good. It's so bad that it makes you want to keep on watching because you're so shooketh, and then you're like, oh my gosh, there's no way that it could be worse, but it gets worse and worse and worse, and you're like, ha ha ha, the whole time. I was laughing. I was laughing. The movie name, it's called Sleepover. And you will see some familiar faces. If you've watched The Office, oops. Oh, I accidentally closed it. Oh, well, anyways. It's a movie from 2004. It's called Sleepover. And I watched it on Prime, Amazon Prime. 2004. Yep. Good luck. Report back. I mean, I'll still be live, but like, I actually genuinely do want your opinion. It's gonna be hilarious. It's so bad that it's intriguing. No, literally, quite literally. I think I'll pass. No, honestly, I'm pretty much telling you guys like everything you need to know, but it's more so seeing it in action is like kind of next level. It is kind of next level. And there was this girl, and she's like her role was kind of like feeling not as confident because she's like bigger, and she calls herself like the fatter one too. And like this, and literally one of her friends goes like, you know how if someone feels down about their body and they're like, oh yeah, I'm fat, I'm this, I'm ugly, so like your immediate reaction would be like, oh no, you're not, you're beautiful, you're not fat, right? So that was what happened. But then this girl was like, she decides to ask her, would you rather eat like a box of celery or a box of brownies? And she's like, the girl that's like, you know, like thicker, she was like, what is this, a trick question? Because obviously, like, I think she prefers the brownies. The girl goes, exactly, you just need to find a boy that also likes brownies. What is happening? Like, I didn't even know that this is like Brie Larson and Steve Carell must be a hit. Yeah, sure. And like I said, they have some big names in it, but I just did not know that how this plot actually like went through as like a potential hit. I don't know, because I know like actors and stuff like that, they're pretty particular in the roles they take, because your resume will make and break your career. It'll even set you up for like the type of roles that you'll be cast in the future. So I think it's really important for them to like be mindful. So I was actually really shook that they took these roles. However, I did realize it was 2004. So this was very early in a lot of their careers. So maybe they were just taking roles regardless of like how successful the movie would be. Yeah, it was early. It was really early on in their career. So that makes sense. Yes. I'll be right back. I'm going to watch this horrible movie. Okay. Then you can come back and we can talk about, you'll understand everything that I'm saying right now. Yeah. Is it just games? Do we get to see the privilege or to see you cook? You will get to see me cook today. Yes. Weren't rom-coms the biggest thing back then? Yes, and I actually miss the era so much. Rom-coms were kind of everything for me. They were my favorite genre for sure. I loved anything rom-com related. It was just so unserious and funny and always usually had a good ending, and that's kind of how I like my movies. I am a typical happy ending kind of girl. I actually don't like to think too much. So a lot of the thought-provoking ones that you guys consider really good, for me it stresses me out. Like I understand it's really good, but I also prefer if people spoiled it for me, just like how I'm doing it for you guys. I love it when people tell me what the movie is about, because I still get the gist of like I don't need to visual. I don't need the visuals and like to really feel that it's good. I think the storytelling is enough. Yeah. Because especially when you're in it too, it's going to be like a freaking emotional roller coaster, and that's not pleasant for me. When I get stressed and I start feeling for the characters that are in the movie, I start crying, I start getting anxious, like all those feelings I'm feeling. So it's not pleasant for me. Everyone has their taste. Yep. Are you making the pizza? Yes, I will be making the pizza very soon. Very, very soon. Not yet though. I think I'm going to start preheating in a couple minutes, but I'm not going to make the pizza until another hour. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Wow, you guys really enjoy cooking streams, huh? But anyways. Early 2000s comedies were so fun. Yes. Speaking of early 2000s, there was a recent, I guess, appearance from Lindsay Lohan, and apparently she like, people are saying that she has like a really crazy surgeon or something, but she looks like she traveled back into time. Like it's giving Freaky Friday, or like back when she was super young. She looks really good now. But yeah, people are saying there's like a new doctor in town, because there was like also sightings of like Christina Aguilera looking really young. So I'm like, damn, we have hope, you guys. We have hope. If you put importance into your beauty, then not to fear, people can still look very young despite their age. Didn't she do meth? I mean, that's the case of a lot of celebrities where they fall into drug addiction, but she looks amazing now, and she's actually back into acting. She has like done a couple acting roles since her rehabilitation. But yeah, she looks great now. Where can I see the recipe? I want to try pizza. Oh gosh, I eyeballed everything. I've just made pizza so much to the point where I kind of understand like how to make the dough and how it should look and stuff. But it's more so I'm just showing you guys what I'm up to, what I'm cooking. It's not so much like a tutorial day. Sorry, it's not an official one. And it's also because I'm waiting on a cable. Oh, I forgot to update you guys. Not only did I buy the wireless HDMI transmitter and receivers, I also bought a heavy-duty USB-C cord. So I didn't, guys, it's really expensive. It's like $100. But hear me out. I just bought it because it's an official one for Microsoft. That's why. It's like an official one that like I know that I can rely on it, because I have bought cheaper alternatives of wires and cables, and I'm so tired of them breaking on me. They've broken on me, or they like get messed up. But anyways, it is a really highly rated on Amazon cable, and it basically is an extension cord so that my webcam works. Remember how we were trying to fiddle around with the extension cords, and then like we figured out that like the webcam takes too much juice? Well, apparently it's like the type of it's a type of cable, the wires. So now that I have the correct wire, it should be able to have enough juice. You're the prettiest Asian on Twitch. Well, you clearly have not met my friends. And stop it with the comparisons. I do not feel rizzed up right now. That is minus aura. You can just call me pretty next time. Anyways, usually any extension cords with an amplifier can do the trick. I believe you, but I also was like, I bought things in the past. I bought things that like are not necessarily an amplifier, but I bought like really strong cables that have like advertised to also have a really strong output. But it just, sometimes it'll work too, but then it won't work consistently, and it'll eventually like burn out on me. So I'm like, if I've already thrown away like $30 worth of cables, trying to do it the cheaper way, I might as well just buy the official thing that literally, quite literally, is meant to do that one thing. So yeah, is it the most affordable way that I'm doing things? No, but I just want to get it done, and I want it to last. So yeah, I read the reviews and people were saying how like the other cables die on them, which is basically what happened with me. Because at some points the extension cables did work. What is it for? I'm using my 4K webcam for my kitchen, but then I needed an extension because I'm using this as the main PC. So basically the issue is that like I want to be able to use this setup and swap to my kitchen setup so that I can do cooking streams in between my gaming sessions. But then I want it to be a seamless transition and not have it be like, you know, like I'm so tired of disconnecting, reconnecting, and then like, you know, Twitch and OBS has patched it so that like it will always start a new VOD, and that makes me really upset. So, just ban them. I literally told them comparison's not cool, and then they literally responded with another comparison. At that point, that is a person that cannot take no for an answer. That is a person that does not like to listen and only likes to yap, and I don't like inconsiderate people. So, yeah, 07. I like considerate people. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm sick and tired of just like swapping back and forth like in like a inconveniencing way. So what I'm going to do is now I can just literally swap scenes. You know, I can literally click of a button and we'll be in the kitchen. So that's the goal. That's what I'm doing. Yippers. Oh, this is official New Jeans merch. That's why it's familiar. I got it from the Line and Friends store in New York. They have like a collab where they're selling New Jeans official merch as well. And yeah, I went to the Times Square location for this. So cute, right? It's just so cute. It's perfect. It's a bonini. But yes, yeah. I'm just excited to be able to just seamlessly go into the kitchen and not have to worry. Yes, it did cost me an extra $200 to make this setup happen. I actually don't even know if it will work 100%. I'm just riding off of like the good reviews, and I'm like, yeah, it'll work. Don't worry, it'll work. Isn't New Jeans overdue to the manager issues? Oh my goodness. I guess we could talk about it. It's really sad. It makes me really sad. Artists are like, I know Jungkook spoke up about it to like not, you know, have to hide behind the kids or whatever, not because they don't know any better. I do stand for like I do believe them when they say things like, oh, their CEO, you know, takes care of them, does really good, like does really well, you know, made them successful, and they're feeling grateful towards her. However, I do think at the end of the day, there's probably a lot of nuance and a lot of things that they don't know on like a, you know, like behind the scenes level between the CEO of the company and her. So they probably don't know like the adult stuff, and what they're asking for could be seen as unreasonable, I guess, to like bang PD. This is my assumption. I don't know for sure. But for them to have to like act and feel the need to do a live stream to get out their side or get out their like I guess their wishes of bringing back their old CEO, I think that as a whole just makes me sad that like they're not being heard, or they're not able to resolve privately, and that the girls have to now like do all this. Do I think that this could be revolutionary and that this could like change the scene forever, and like, you know, artists can have like a voice and have rights and stuff like that? Yes, but I did look over the facts, and I went into a rabbit hole of like both sides of the coin, and people were saying that like they are minors at the end of the day, or like a lot of them were minors. I think only like maybe one or two of them are like of age, but regardless, it's more so like they're not fully developed, and they're not fully mature to know exactly what's going on, to be able to make those type of decisions. So it can be a little monka, because the whole point of like, you know, having agencies, having adults manage you and stuff like that, is they're supposed to be dealing with all this type of like conflict and the legalities, not the children, not the talent. So when the talent have to like come together and like make decisions and also make ultimatums, like that was weird. I just feel bad for everyone involved. Balazon, thanks for the prime. Welcome aboard. Hello. The K-pop industry is incredibly volatile. Yeah, it's looking like that. But like it's just one of those things where I just don't understand how like it's gone to a point where they can't come to terms. And people are saying that it's like a sore spot for Bang PD, because basically the main guy, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there's a group called New Jeans. Here, I will explain it so you guys can understand. Yeah. Okay. Basically, there's a group. Can you guys see this? Oh, no. Okay. There's a company, and let's say this company is called Hybe, and that is the main company. Okay. Boop 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 boop. And then there are subgroups that are from this company that this company has acquired and also like help represent, and like it's like basically under like Hybe is just the big umbrella name, big company. And then there's these subgroups that are other I guess companies, like called Adore. Adore is like New Jeans one. And then I think there's like is it B Lift or B Lit? I don't know. And then there's also and there's others. Okay, I can't name the two other ones, like, but they have a lot. Okay, just know that they have a lot. Oh, a Source. I think Source is one as well, right? Anyways, regardless, they have a lot of these like subgroups, right? And then Adore is the company that reps. Oh gosh, Adore is the company that represents New Jeans. Okay, our beloved, our girly pops, the group we know and love. Okay, and then B Lift, I believe, is Islet. Gosh, can you guys tell that I have really bad handwriting? I mean, granted, I am using a mouse, but whatever. Anyways, so they are not to be confused by like, you know, working together, because that's not it. They're actually separate. And I know the CEO at the time. All right, let's call her MHJ. Is that her initials? MJH? I don't know. Regardless, she is the CEO of Adore. Okay, she's the one, the big boss of Adore, and she's also behind the creation and the handpicking of the girls that we know today, New Jeans. But the person that is the CEO of Hybe, aka the biggest, like literally the company that owns all these other groups, we call him Bang PD. Oh god, it's like cropped, I forgot. Anyways, we call him Bang PD. And he also was the guy that created BTS, or like, you know, he's like the mastermind, I guess, behind BTS. The biggest group, aka the group that brought him the bajillions of dollars in order for him to you know, acquire and have all these subgroups. Okay, so anyways, apparently the tension with Bang PD and Miss MHJ starts from when he decides to hire her. He actually poached her. She originally worked at SM Entertainment. Yes, XSM. She used to work at SM Entertainment, and she was actually apparently behind a lot of the concept for, like Girls' Generation or FX or just really iconic concepts. She was the one behind it all. So Bang PD, now that he has all this shmoola from BTS, right? Oh my God, man's so rich. He's like, oh, I have an idea. I need to hire big guns to create girl groups, because he just has not been the luckiest, the greatest with girl groups. He did create some group, I think like what, G-Friend and stuff, and they were successful, don't get me wrong, but they weren't like, on the level of BTS or even Girls' Generation. Like they were big, but not mega sensational. So he decided, I'm gonna take her, and he does. He yoinks her. And then he decides to basically tell her, okay, let's work together on creating an Omega star group, okay? An Omega girl group, all right? Well, unfortunately, this is where they realize that they don't see eye to eye. They are like oil and water. Bang PD, on his mood board, he wants the aesthetic of something like Billie Eilish. He likes kind of like a more mature, but also like mysterious, like, is that how you spell Eilish? Oh, I hope so. Well, regardless. Oh, wait, actually, you guys can't even see. Whatever. I don't know if I spelled it right. Anyways, he and his vision on girl groups is Billie Eilish, okay? Anyways, and then Miss MHJ, her vision of girl groups is something more youthful, as we know today, New Jeans. She wants something very youthful, very innocent, okay? She wanted her group to be a lot more like, just basically they had different mood boards, okay? So this is where they realize, they are not going to come to terms with a girl group, okay? Anyways, and then so basically, because they don't see eye to eye, he decides to allow her to have her own project. He's like, you know what? I trust you. You do you, baby. You do you. You create your girl group. And he apparently tells her that she will be the face. Adore will be like the front running company that will like represent basically like Hybe's decision to like branch out. Like they're gonna be the face of like all these like branch out companies, like the whole concept of like just a company that has multiple companies kind of thing. And they were supposed to debut New Jeans #1, as in first, as in this was supposed to be the plan. New Jeans first, and then whatever he has cooking on the sidelines second. However, apparently he goes back on his words. He starts going super speedy McGee, Lightning McQueen. He zooms to come out with Le Seraphim. We love Le Seraphim. They did no wrong, okay? He just I spelled it wrong. Le Seraphim. Okay, yeah, you guys get the point. Anyways, he comes out with Le Seraphim, and not only that, but when Miss MHJ communicated to him like, hey bro, my pickings are a little bit off, like I don't have the best quality of girls. The girls list that you sent me, they're all rookies, they're all amateurs, they're gonna need more years before they can debut. He goes, oh, too bad, so sad, it's not like I have great luck either. Liar. He has Sakura and Taewon, aka girls from IZ*ONE, aka girls that already have some clout and some experience under their belts. So she was already feeling really blindsided, not only that he rushed this group to be the actual first place debuter, okay, but then she also got blindsided that he recruited some really big names, and she's just like, yo, you're not sharing your guns. You got bigger guns than I do. I got little pew pews and you got big pew pews. Not fair, not good. So that already had a big strain on their I guess relationship. However, dun, 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 who would have thought that Miss MHJ actually knows how to cook girl groups? And this is not to say that New Jeans is like more successful than Le Seraphim. This is not to say that, but they for sure outperformed the expectations. And yes, slay girly pop, exactly. They slayed a little too hard that people are naturally, I mean, they're speculating naturally that Bang PD is not happy with this because it is not his creation. And it is a group that he kind of left in the back burner, allowed her to do her own thing, and he didn't expect that New Jeans would eventually be sensational and become more closer to the global scale than Le Seraphim turned out to be. Don't get me wrong, Le Seraphim, I think, very successful group. He definitely cooked. However, on a global scale, I will have to give the winner the trophy over to New Jeans. I will say they're both lovely, but I will say I do think New Jeans hit the mark a little bit more of like their goals, with like how much they wanted the group to like, you know, pop off on a global scale. So anyways, he has skill issue. but yeah, basically people think that he's treating this whole situation like kind of terribly because of his saltiness towards the success of New Jeans. And apparently like people have scoured the internet. There is no photo of him celebrating with New Jeans. Like it's you know what this feels like? This feels like kind of like shoot, what do you call it when you have a child with like a succubus, not a succubus, a concubine. Succubus. Anyways, you guys know what I mean. It's like he's treating it all. He's treating New Jeans kind of like they're from like the like you know, like the side chick, you know, and that he's like an affair child. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yes, that's what I meant. Yes. So it's it just feels like it's like one of those where like Le Seraphim is like his own like blood, like full on children, and then like New Jeans are like the half children, you know, and then like he that's how I think it kind of feels like, and he doesn't want to acknowledge their existence because it's not like, you know, fully something he's proud of creating. Yes. That's the vibes that I'm getting. That's literally the vibes. But it's really sad though, because of this, all this tension and like and you know, the CEO of Adore, she's a little messy, you guys. She had like a whole press conference explaining her situation, and she was just like a lot of waterworks, a lot of just like it just was a very emotionally fueled. And although like I can see her passion, I can feel her love for the girls, the issue is that like when you're dealing with a lot of like legalities and things that are very serious, and then you come off like super emotional, it's very hard for a lot of people to take that seriously, or like take that as professional and like trust you for like things in the future, because the world doesn't work like a movie, you know. It's not going to be a happy ending just because you prove your level of dedication and affection towards the girls. Like at the end of the day, like there's still a lot of like legal stuff and paperwork and like and contracts that you signed where, you know, you have to act a certain way and you agreed with a certain thing, you know. And it's just so messy the way they like handled it. And ultimately, out of nowhere, apparently Bang PD decided to force the CEO to step down, so she no longer can have that power, and she no longer is the creative director for New Jeans. And he gave them like a new person to rep them, and apparently the new person and New Jeans, they don't get along. Like they don't vibe. And obviously when you start a company and you're already used to like the way things are managed, and you're used to like the workflow, when someone goes in and decides to like mess it up and change it up without your consent and without your knowledge, and when they change it, it's not necessarily an upgrade, it doesn't feel like an upgrade, obviously the girls are in a pickle and they're not feeling their best. So the girls decided to go out on a live stream and basically tell the whole world that they're not okay with this. And ultimately they set an ultimatum for Bang PD, like, you have to reinstate our original CEO on the 25th, or else, like, they're basically saying, or else New Jeans is done. Yeah. And they also worded it very strongly, like on some like, we are not going to sit here and blindly listen to what Hybe wants us to do. Like, they were very serious. It was like on some threatening, like, no, I commend her for her bravery, but I'm not gonna lie, like, this is not how companies should be run. Because at the end of the day, like, they're still very young, and they don't exactly know what's going on, and they like, having a say like that publicly, it just gives off very like, because okay, imagine a world where, let's say, they are validated in their feelings, and yes, like, you know, they love their previous CEO, fine, and she does do better work, fine. But imagine reinstating her, and what type of message this sends out to all the other like companies and just the future of K-pop, is that like members can just come together and then like just, you know, go on these live streams and just have demands, and like, these are not just properly discussed with anyone, you know what I mean? And although people were saying like, that's a good thing, they should speak, they should have rights, they should, you know, speak their mind, they should blah 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 blah, they're unionizing, exactly, yes, like, I get the positive sides of that too, but at the end of the day, people are failing to realize that businesses are successful because they have these strict rules or strict ways of handling things that make them professional, you know what I mean? If it were like this all the time, like, or if it was just free for the artists to just come out and have these demands, speak out these demands, like, it just could not be run the way it is now. Like, I think they're in a situation where they have to pick sides, and they had to pick the lesser evil. Huh? Are you talking about the CEOs? They found a loophole in their contracts with the CEO change and able to let free. I mean, yeah, but like, if I were them, I would just record the video and I send it to higher up with these demands, because I think like publicizing it is actually where they went wrong. Like, this is just my opinion though, I could be wrong, like, but I genuinely do think that exactly the dangers of this means that anytime a K-pop girl has an issue, they can go live, fans will more likely side with the group. Exactly. And although it does sound really like kumbaya, like, you know, power to our artists, because we favor them, we love them, we like literally our attachment like goes towards the artist. I get that. But like, I think people are failing to understand why these companies are so successful to begin with, is the fact that they have structure. They have the guns, they have lawyers, they have people that create these rules in order for them to thrive. Because at the end of the day, let's be real, if these girls come together like as friends and they're like, hey, let's start a band, you know, it requires so much more moving parts to actually make them and create New Jeans, you know, as we know today. It's not as easy as like some friends coming together and then starting a band in the garage. Like, it's not like that, you know. Like, there's so many parts, whether that's like managers or like songwriters, like record label stuff. Like there's so many parts that like you need the adults that understand this and already have a structure to begin with. That's how you're able to choose, which company you want to be in, because they all have, different structures that are more appealing to you and your dreams and goals. So you choose to be under them, which is why you have to respect, how they do things. And yeah, it is very idealistic to just be like, they need to stand up for mistreatment. They need to do, I get that, but like there's just so much more to this than just that. And like there is a way that they can, in my opinion, they should like solve and like bring up their issues. But I do understand that like Honey did say, like, she brought it up to the CEO, and the CEO just made it sound like she was lying and she didn't feel heard. And I get that frustration. I like that definitely sucks. But I think going live, like, it is very dangerous. I already saw people making videos like just flipping off like the Hive building and stuff. Like people are getting angry, and yeah. It's almost as if like, you guys know NDAs, right? Like NDAs are very serious, or like you're not supposed to, talk about certain things. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they actually like if they actually broke any NDAs, but I did see a video stating that apparently this could result in damages and that New Jeans would have to pay. So yeah. I've seen TikToks of law girls making their exes sign NDAs. Bro, it's serious. But like, yeah, people are also realizing the importance of like reputation. And yes, that's why NDAs exist, is that like you need to protect yourself at the end of the day. You never know when people might just start yapping about you, and then you wake up the next day and then all of a sudden your reputation's tarnished, and then you're not able to have job, and it's like, oh my god, it will affect all aspects in your life. And it's solely because, people be knowing too much about you and you didn't make them sign an NDA. But even signing an NDA, I think the whole point is that like if they break it, at least you can sue for compensation. I don't know. That's how I see NDAs nowadays. Because people be breaking that stuff left and right. A lot of the times I see people like having had signed NDAs, but they be still like leaking the stories, leaking like, oh yeah, but I signed an NDA, but whatever. Like people don't care. And once the story's out, it's out. The damage is done. I don't know how much you can realistically sue for a broken NDA. I actually don't know. I guess it depends on the NDA that you sign, right? Because I guess some NDAs, I assume, would have the amount on it. So I'm not too sure. NDA can't expose intercompany secrets. I mean, yeah, you can't, but like, what if you do, is what I'm saying. So like, let's say these girls, they sign NDAs to like, not talk about anything like company related that's like a personal issue to them. You never know. So I don't know, some people were saying like they can sue the girls apparently. Like there's a chance that the girls will have to pay up, which is so sad. But also like, that's what I'm saying though, is like these girls, I don't think they even thought that far. And maybe they did, but I don't know, it's scary. I don't know what to believe. I just believe that there is a chance that they could, like spin this in a way that the girls get charged. Like, what if the girls get charged because it's like a lesson, you know what I mean? Like they're the example on some like, you don't obey, this is what happens. You try to talk schmack and get people against the company, this is what happens. Which is why people are like saying, oh, rip New Jeans, or like, oh, it's over for New Jeans, because they do think that at the end of the day, like, they do not overpower like Mr. Bang PD. It is retaliation. It really is. Sage. Maybe Sage. "50-50. I actually did not really look into the 50-50 drama. All I know is apparently the song that is so well known, and the one that won awards and stuff because of how it charted so well on billboards, all I know is the girls that accepted the award are not the original girls that sang this song. Yeah, Cupid. That's weird. That is so weird to me. I don't know. Personally, I feel like I would not be able to accept an award if that were the case. You know? Like if I were just like if I were the new group, I wouldn't feel good. They replaced 4 out of 5 members. That is crazy. That is wild. There are so many meme videos on like the whole Hive building. People were saying how like, oh wow, this all happened in the same building where like there was this dude literally dancing like ballet, and then there's like the New Jeans girls with their really Monka-esque live stream, and then there's like the Cat's Eye girls like practicing their ending fairy, like all giggly and joking around, and it's like this is all happening at the same time. Oh god. People are also saying that like potentially New Jeans could be treated as like Promise 9. And I'm like, no. It's pizza time, mamma mia. Oh, okay. All right, fine. It's pizza time. You guys really want the pizza. All right. I'm going to preheat the oven and put this pizza stone in there. So it has to preheat for a while, you guys. So we still get some time to talk. Like maybe like 20 minutes. Oh my god, my kitchen is so messy. Blech. Okay. It is preheating. It is preheating, and then in about 20 minutes we will start to transfer things over and start my my camera from my phone, and then we can do like a shabby quick pizza making stream. There was no reason for Stacy to leave the house through the window. No, I think it's because their kitchen, okay, Chicky, it's because the kitchen, I thought about this too. The kitchen is by the front door. That's why. Because if they leave through the front, then the dad will catch them. What temp did you heat to? The maximum. Whenever it comes to making pizza, you guys, you need to use the maximum heat. Whatever your oven says it can go up to, do it. Anyways. Yeah, I feel bad for the girls. I do feel bad that they are mistreated. I do feel bad that, you know, they're unfortunately not the company favorites, even though they deserve to be. It's all in all really, really sad. And I do wish there was a world where Bang PD would just open his eyes and see the potential of these wonderful girls and just love them as his own, you know? Isn't that the whole point of him like wanting to branch out, or is that just like for him like a money grab? I don't know. If you were if your intention was to expand and have multiple groups, shouldn't you be proud? But yeah, I saw someone's take on TikTok. They were saying like it definitely takes like a very like difficult like type of maturity that, I mean, we can all understand in some points that like even though it is easier and better to be the bigger person in all this, it's hard. Yeah, I mean either way he's like filthy rich. I feel like you're already like just, yeah, I don't know. He really can't handle the fact that the success of New Jeans wasn't built solely through him. You know, what makes me sad is that like that is clearly the overall majority consensus, yet he fails to take the criticism, like, or at least acknowledge it, or at least act on it. I don't know. Because I feel like if people are saying that about you, shouldn't you at least want to clear it up, or just want to do something about it? Like free the girls at this point, you know what I mean? Because I think they are so talented and just such a strong group that he would actually be like a world-class idiot to just drop them. But if he does drop them, someone else is more than happy to take them in. And I think the whole point was that, like, didn't the CEO of Adore, Mihijin? I don't know exactly her name. Isn't the whole point of her press conference is that she wanted to go solo? I'm pretty sure she wanted sole custody. Custody. She wanted to, like, become like the sole owner and like becomes like a solo company, like with Adore. Yeah. So isn't that so crazy though? Like, can you imagine someone's character to the point where they're not happy that you succeeded, but they also don't want to free you because they're afraid of your potential. Isn't that nutty? So instead, he wants to keep you in like this, like, jail, pretty much. Wasn't she trying to steal Adore from Hybe? Okay, there's a lot of he said, she said being thrown around. But I think for me, I'm the type of person that, like, yes, there's all these minute details. And yes, I do believe that in a world when we're emotionally fueled, we will exaggerate things and also use words that are not typically, like, you know. Also, I'm pretty sure a lot of these words were probably thrown around in confidence. Like, she didn't expect for it to be, like, blasted, you know? Because obviously, if you have PR voice going on and people are watching you, I don't think you'd ever have the audacity to say such things. But I think at the end of the day, we have to speak her actions. And her actions clearly are in favor of the girls. Like, she wants the girls to succeed in the best that they can. And she knows that that would require her to be in charge. But I think the issue is that the Bang PD doesn't want her in charge anymore because of all of this, like, you know, back and forth, he said, she said, and also like the whole her wanting to branch off on her own, and like he's scared of that. Like, if he was, like, to me, yeah, hostage, exactly. For me, it's like, if I were him, if they're an eyesore and I'm just feeling like some way about them, if it's not jealousy or insecurity, whatever, but I'm feeling like a negative vibe, just let him go, you know? It looks more petty that he's like forcing them to work with like a new team that they're not happy with, that literally stripped them from their identity. Because if Mihijin is actually Minhijin, anyway, if she is actually the brains and brawn, like, and everything, the identity that these girls, like, you know, say that she is, then, and he's removing that, then obviously he doesn't want them to be at what they are. He purposely he's inting them and he's keeping them. It's so sad. I don't trust her. She has done some weird stuff in the past. Okay. I also think, though, if you were to ever come clean about something, or just in general want to be a better person, or now you're fighting on a different stance, wouldn't you hate it if people's argument against you is something you did in the past, personally? Don't you think so? Isn't it unfair? Because, like, I feel like that argument, people are throwing that around a lot, that, like, oh, she's a horrible person, oh, she's this, oh, she's that, she's a groomer, oh, all these things, right? But at the end of the day, the girls want her. The girls attribute their success to her. And she has shown with proof that she's the mastermind behind all these things that make them successful. So, like, actions-wise, she has proven that she was literally the one that cooked them up, and, like, you know, and they prefer her. They want her. They literally tell people time and time again that they are treated well by her and they feel seen by her. So it's kind of like, to me, I'm just taking in on the facts that, like, her actions show that ultimately she cares about the girls and she wants the girls to do well. Like, and but the thing is, it's like, imagine that's her argument and she's just begging for people to see, like, I love these girls are my own, they're like my children. Like, she's on some mom vibes, okay? Not like creepy, like people are saying she's, because of like her past things, like making her seem like a groomer or whatever. I don't think she's coming off like that at all. If anything, she's coming more like a mother. She's giving mother vibes, not like creepy pedo vibes. But anyways, yeah, I think people are failing to see her work and her success and her cause. And although she's not a perfect person, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, I don't deny that she's probably been messy or been odd, or like has things against her that's like Monka-esque. Okay, sure. But like right now, this very instance, what she's fighting for is for the girls. And I can't help but ignore that, you know? Yeah. Oh, there's this one creator that actually brings up the topic of like, okay, you guys be bringing up that she's like this type of person and you guys are like weirded out by it, or you guys are like sus by it, right? That she's like a sus person. However, if you actually link all those like examples to her work and also make those correlations to New Jeans too, like, oh yeah, like, you know, dancing in school outfits, whatever. At the end of the day, you guys are eating this up. So is it really her fault? All her fault? At the end of the day, you guys still support this group. You guys still love New Jeans. You guys, despite them doing these things that you guys are blaming Miss Mihi Jin for, you guys are still eating it up. You guys are still buying their merch. You guys are still, you know, going to their concerts and still obsessed. So at the end of the day, can we like 100% blame her? Hello, Mayo. Mayo's here for the tea. Mayo is here and she says, I'm on Team New Jeans. Yeah. I'm super shy. Anyways. Yeah, but isn't that such an interesting take? Which I actually think is true, that people need to also like check themselves. The tea is kind of hot. It is hot. Because people are just so angry at the CEO, but I'm like, you guys are angry, but you guys are also eating it up. You guys are also supporting the girls. If you guys like the girls and you guys like their music, then you guys, unfortunately, like Mihi Jin's work. You guys don't want to admit it, but it's true. She's definitely very talented, but the bad stuff is still bad. Okay, the bad stuff is still bad, but you guys can't do both. You can't say she's done bad stuff, judge her for the bad stuff, and then also still love and support the girls and like eat up her content. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's still from her. If you truly believed that she is a bad person because of her past actions, in my opinion, doesn't it make more sense to be disgusted by the girls too? Or disgusted about like the whole thing as a whole, like a whole? It doesn't make sense to me that like people are just appreciating the girls and then just completely, you know, disregarding Mihi Jin as if the girls literally said she is the mastermind. They didn't create this concept. She did. She brought the concept to them and they agreed. They liked what she had to offer. These girls, they're all talented, gorgeous, but when they come together, they wouldn't know what to do. They need guidance, and she is their guidance. So any content you like from them, you essentially appreciate from her. And you can admit she's talented, but like, oh, because of the bad stuff are really bad, and like you think she's like XYZ, but like, I don't know. I think a lot of the stuff too is like what's the word? Infantilizing. Anyways, you guys know what I mean. A lot of the controversies come from that, like, you know. But also, if we look at the past, it is a recurring thing. Like, people dress up in schoolgirl outfits all the time. Even I've done it in the past. Like, it's like, but I'm not thinking that deep, you know. For me, I'm just thinking like the school uniform is cute. Like, because to be in a uniform, to be in a skirt that matches the top, like, and it has a bow in the center. Like, I'm not thinking as deep as like, I want to look like a child. I want to look like a kid in a classroom. No, like, it's not that deep. But because some people will look at the content and they're the ones with the dirty minds and they like it because of that, that doesn't mean that I'm like that. You know what I mean? It sucks. It's an odd argument. When is the pizza making? The stone is getting heated up right now. So it will heat up, or I will start very soon. Yeah, I'll start at 4 a.m. Anyways, yeah, I just think it just sucks. You're cuter than all of them, Mario. Stop. No comparisons. That's not true. Understanding someone's struggles, they have to do the best. Yeah. Hoping that they hear their voice. Yeah. I don't know. I also think, like, as humans, we are not perfect. There is not a single person on this planet that you can consider perfect, okay? So once you start looking at someone else's past, how about we look at yours too? Are you a person that you can, like, 100% be proud of all your actions? You have not made a mistake in your life. You have not passed a judgment that was unfair that you regret later on. Like, there's just no way. That's just very unlikely. If you could join any K-pop group, which would you join? Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, are you asking that as in like where would I fit? Or are you asking that as like my dream? Like, I just love, like, because I think they're different. Because I do think my look and my capabilities would probably suit certain groups. But like both? Okay. I think I would succeed in... I feel like I'm more of like an aespa vibe. But I would be the happiest in like IZ*ONE or IVE. Like, I like girly girlness. I love girly girl aesthetics. But I think with my look, it's giving a little bit more like slay than cutesy or girl, like a, yeah. Which, I mean, IVE makes sense because it's like kind of on the baddie side, but I also don't know if I might be a bit on the mature look. Yeah. Maybe if I was younger, I could like see myself in IVE. I think you'd slay in Twice. No, I don't think I would. I think Jamie would slay in Twice. I think Jamie is more Twice. I don't think I'm a cutesy type. I think when I think of Twice, I think more cutesy. There are some like ice princesses in there, like Mina. I freaking love Mina, but they kind of give me more like slightly more like almost like sorority vibe that I don't know if I would. Yeah, I think I would do better in a smaller group. I think lesser members. The one with Karina, yes, the one with Karina. Yes. But they don't. The thing is, even though I feel like I would succeed in aespa, that's not like my dream group. I think like I'm kind of like, you guys know how the aesthetic on the outside, I'm like Kuromi, like Sanrio characters. I'm like Kuromi on the outside, but inside I'm like a My Melody. Inside I really, really like super girly, like princessy almost. Pizza, did I miss it? No, but my oven is heating up and I can actually smell it. I'm pretty sure my smoke alarm will go off. I can smell my oven. Yeah, see, this is the problem. When you use high temperatures, it's going to start smoking no matter what. Kiss of Life. Okay, I thought about it, but the reason why I don't think I would be good in Kiss of Life is because... Hold up. I realized that when it comes to dancing, I think I'm better at like sensual or like sensual dancing. I can't throw it back. You guys, when Pokey was here and we did TikToks, Pokey had to teach me how to twerk and I couldn't do it. I think I was also overthinking and like maybe I was just a little shy in front of Pokey. But like it was really hard for me. I was just like, how do you move your butt without moving the rest of your body? Like I was literally I was struggling. So that's why I'm thinking about like Sticky, right, from Kiss of Life, and I'm like, I don't think I could slay that move as hard as them, or like yeah, maybe with practice, but because I think like my personality too, I think I'm not as like fun loving as those girls. I'm more introverted and like I'm more quiet, which is why I think I would suit Espa, because I feel like the vibes of those girls, they're kind of like, they're slay queens, but they're also like, you could tell they have like a little bit of awkwardness, or I could see them being like quiet and introverted themselves. That's more my energy, I think. Yeah. Cause I'm basing like the girl groups based off of vibes, like the vibe and the aura that you give off, and I'm kind of a little bit on the private. Yes, I'm a little bit yeah. So that introverted energy, introverted slay energy, I think is very Espa fitting. Yeah. Cause I would not ever expect to see like Karina going like balls to the walls, you know what I mean? And I'm not like, I can have hyper moments, but like I'm not like that like as a whole. What else? Oh yeah, but deep down, I love girly girl music. I love IZ*ONE. IZ*ONE was my favorite group. I cried so much when they disbanded. I was not okay. That was not a good time for me. I was in disbelief. But I was really grateful that I saw them at KCON. And I had no idea that cameras were not allowed, but me being late to the concert actually saved me, because I think when I was late, they already had like halved the security that was like taking in like tickets and checking your bags and stuff. So I barely got checked, and because of that, I was able to bring in an actual digital camera, like my vlogging camera. And IZ*ONE Chaewon or Le Sserafim Chaewon? Okay, obviously Le Sserafim, but have you seen Panorama Chaewon? Hello? That was peak, bro. Hold on, I need to pull this up. Her fan cam was insane. It went viral. Panorama, IZ*ONE. The wink. Oh, you already know. You already know what I'm about to show you. Oh! It's here. I have it. Hold up. Bro. This was Chaewon's like slay era. Insane. If I were ever reborn, you guys, I want to be reborn as a cute girl. Like Chaewon cute. IU cute. I've always, like, deep down in my heart, I wanted to be more like dolly, frail, and like cute. But in this lifetime, in this timeline, I was born with more, I would say, like, I'm not like as far as mature, but I think like if I had to categorize my aura and beauty, it's more on like the pretty girl than cute. So maybe my next lifetime. Please. Wait, is it coming? Gosh! Chaewon more like Slay One. My gosh. My gosh. Pretty girl problems. Okay, whoa. listen, it's a yap session, okay? I'm gonna be admitting to a lot of like weird things. It does sound vain, but like I'm just being honest. Like there are certain traits, like facial mapping, that kind of categorize you whether you like it or not. So I think like one of my biggest tells is like I have like a long nose, and because my nose is longer, it's kind of harder to be like in the cute realm. Because typically the cute is like shorter looks. I just loved Eyes One, you guys. They were everything. Panorama. Everyone wants what they don't have. That is kind of true. The grass is greener. I can see that. Sorry, I'm like peeling my lip. That is not very... You've fallen in love with them? Welcome. Welcome to the club. But I have some bad news. It's not a good time to fall in love with them. Because they are no longer a thing. Yeah, so down. So good. Wow. Slay one. Jesus. I'm obsessed. She is amazing. She's so good. Those lights are the problem. We can't see. What lights? Huh? The lights in the video. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, my oven smells so bad. It smells like burnt. But like, I guess that's natural because of the high heats that we're using. Okay, it's been 20 minutes. Yes. I'm gonna go pee real quick and then I'll come down and we will start the pizza making! Finally! You guys, I might just transfer over. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the phone camera is just not going to show enough, you know? Because I can like have a frontal view. Teleport? Should I set up teleport? Okay. The thing is, teleport might be really laggy. It might be super laggy, and I also did not connect a mic to it, so you guys are not gonna hear me, or you guys are gonna hear me from this mic, but from over there. So I might need to shout, or I might not just. Are you guys okay with like pink mic? Oh my god, the fact that you know which mics I have. Wait. I forgot where I put that. Snapple. No. Wait. Where did I put it? I was like, okay, yeah. Cleaning up. I cleaned up too much. It's Jover. Oh, I found it. Okay, but I don't have a USB-C. I don't have cable. Okay, wait, this might work. This is so janky. Okay, I will set up teleport, but it's gonna be laggy. Okay, you guys, I'm sorry. It's gonna be bad. Alright, let me see if this works. Okay. It does not work. AKA, okay, I need to download teleport. Hold on. OBS. Oh, I might need to restart my stream. No. Hold on, let me see. Hopefully I won't have to. I might have to restart. No. Maybe I'll have disconnection protection. It's rough out here, man. Hold on. Installation complete. Yeah, I definitely think I do have to. Task Manager, OBS. It's 90 seconds? Are you sure? Okay, I can try. Control, Alt, Delete. Control, Alt, Delete. Alright guys, this might be 07. Hopefully not, please. I need my